Hello everyone, welcome back to the Tabletop. My name is Daniel. We have Nick, Xavier, and hopefully a Garion at some point. There's also a Hannah floating around somewhere in the background.
Hopefully he will show up here. He hasn't even popped online to see our messages, which is slightly worrying.
Yeah.
Means to me that he's probably still working, though.
Hopefully not. That would suck.
I mean, he did mention that, he might be working late some Fridays, and then it just hasn't really happened.
Yeah.
So I've kind of been waiting for it,
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so, kind of recap for last time. We missed a week. There was work backstory. I had work. I couldn't be here. And Xavier just didn't hop on the call.
Because I forgot.
Yeah.
Forgot what day it was again.
No, I knew what date it was, but I totally forgot that I was.
You need to speak up, buddy. They're not going to be able to hear you. So, yeah, before that, we had a catch-up session, getting a guy caught up because he had just gotten ungrounded. Xavier had another guy. And kind of showing him around. So not much has really happened, but we have some stuff set up. Like, we're about to go hunt down a KRAKEN. And a Dark Guild.
I mean, you guys picked up a couple jobs. One that is posted in collection by several different towns who have been bothered by the same Dark Guild that has been bothering Eushora. And another that you previously had decided to put off for later and have now gotten back around to it.
Yeah.
To remove a KRAKEN from a very popular beach vacation spot that is currently being disused because there's a KRAKEN.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me get some of this character sheets up, and then I guess we'll explore the town for a little bit, waiting on, or I can just switch the scene on accident. Waiting on Garion. Is the Hotel de Mont still there?
Yes, it is.
Fun.
It's just chilling. Waiting for you guys to eventually finish your stay.
I mean,
or properly cancel it.
That's fair. We might want to do that at some point.
I believe last time you were there, you were told that there was effectively quite an exorbitant cancellation fee.
Yes.
You guys decided, fuck it, we'll just warn the people in the town and not worry about it.
Yeah, that's right. I remember. And we're broke as fuck right now, so...
You guys could have afforded it then. You decided not to, and now you can't even afford it.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know how much money Rook still has.
I think we're all about the same. I'm definitely the brokest one now.
So you spent basically all of your money filing for a permit to build a town and then put a school in it.
Yeah. All right. Xavier, do you want to check in your shop?
Yes, sir. You know it.
Trying to remember, how long has it been since you guys were back here?
His shop, he went and checked it as soon as we landed in Fiore.
No, I don't mean like how long have you guys been back in Fiore. I mean, how long has it been since you left? I'm trying to remember.
A long time.
It's been a while, yeah. But I'm trying to remember.
We had left Fiore and not come back. The mission that we had last left Fiore from would have been...
The one in Iceberg that you never did?
Yeah. Would have been when we went through 7.
It's still marked on the map here, by the way.
Yeah, when we went through 7 and went to go to for the first time.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, it's been quite a while. No. You also briefly stopped here before the Genial Jack adventure.
No. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Genial Jack. I was going to say Xavier did, but he just hopped out.
Yes, he stayed in Fiore for a while you guys went on a trip to Kyle.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, so it hasn't been that long. You know what? Because you did spend some time here in town working with your whatchamacallit, your what do you call those guys? Apprentice. I could not think of the word apprentice there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You spent some time here working with your apprentice and everything while these other people were off doing weird stuff with Hephaestus. Why don't you roll me a couple, let's say 3 magical crafting things here? We'll see what kind of jobs that you had that you already took care of in that time.
Wait,
Magical
could you do it for me?
smithing. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, buddy.
Thanks.
It's a 6 keep 5 plus explodes with 2 explodey boys. The most explodes of all the boys.
I am the most explodes of all the boys.
That's another one.
There's another one. First one's a 37.
37, and I will basically count that for finishing up the job that you had started forever ago and never finished. The dude who wanted the chainmail.
Oh, okay. A
And
22.
I will say after the very long delay on this job, he's not inclined to give you a tip, but you do make the money.
Oh, nice.
How much?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna give it to you all at the end here once I know what your total is.
Okay. A 23 and a 17.
23 and 17 are the next ones.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You can go ahead and add, let's say, 12,500 jewel for finishing up jobs in the couple weeks while these people were off doing other stuff.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Not really.
That's a lot.
How much was it again?
It's a decent amount for a normal person. Of course, you know that the best paying job is being a damn adventurer.
Yeah. How much was it again? I'm sorry.
12,500.
Okay.
My computer is really, really warm right now, and it's slightly concerning. I don't know why.
That's...
Oh my god, I forgot to ask my
What?
I forgot to ask my dad,
Mm-hmm.
Canada.
Not okay. All right.
About some questions I had.
Like from last session 2 weeks ago, or
Yeah.
I mean, he is here.
Ah, come here.
He's a ghost, remember?
Oh yeah. Can you teleport with heavenly bodies?
Nick did...
he he thinks about it for a second. He says, "Yes, you kind of can. It's a tricky one. You have to, instead of reaching into another space, attempt to stretch this one. It's very tricky, very difficult to go more than across the street without a lot of practice."
Okay. Can
It
I
becomes much easier when you're a ghost, and he kind of gestures at his body.
Okay.
It's fair. So you just
Can
need
you
to die now.
remove an arc?
Can you remove an arc?
I'm just saying, theoretically, Rook could kill you all in your sleep and bring you back as ghosts, and we could have a ghost party.
Also could do that.
This is true, you could now.
And me.
Well, you can't. You don't have Arc of Souls.
Oh yeah. And if I ask Rook, he'll probably say, "Nah, fam." And I think that's for the better.
Probably. I mean, that's probably one of the best ones. Although I don't know if Grandma Raven would allow you to get it. She might. I don't know. That would be. I'd want to see how that would go.
Can I remove an arc from myself? Take 2.
That's gonna be some tricky thing. Are you asking him that, or
Yeah.
are you asking me that?
I'm asking him.
And he kind of looks you up and down. And he says, "Well, I don't know if you could use the Arc of Magic to remove itself, but you could probably remove other things.
Okay, I'll have to ask
Use the Arc to
Ivan
destroy
about
the
that.
Arc." So glad someone got my Thanos reference.
yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, you're alive.
Finally,
Yeah.
jeez.
So I had my second shot yesterday, and I woke up just feeling absolutely terrible.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't really know how long I'm gonna be able to stay up today,
Yeah, that's fair.
because I was just asleep, but I woke up and saw the messages.
That's
So I'll
fair.
stay on for as long as I can, but it's probably not going to be for the whole time.
Yeah, we're kind of doing an intermediate monster of the week thing here anyway. At least the consensus of these other two is to go after the Kraken job first. Refill the party's coffers a little bit.
Yeah.
Because we broke as fuck.
I think we're making more of
I don't remember how much I told you it paid. If you didn't write it down, I may have to check the video from this.
I will send you the video from last time because I don't remember how much it paid.
I've got it on there, but I just wasn't sure if any of you marked it down.
I think wasn't like 20,000 or something.
It was
No,
more
it
than
was
that.
more
No,
than
yeah,
that.
it was more than that.
I gotta pull up the thing here.
I'm on the wrong YouTube channel. That's why I wasn't finding it.
But yeah. So I mean, you really didn't miss much of anything at all. They're just kind of poking around. A guy was going to check on his shop. And I will say, because I forgot you guys had been back here for Genial Jack, or before Genial Jack, or that a guy had been here that whole time, basically. I will say it's only actually been with all the teleporting and crazy shit you guys have done somehow like a week since then.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
It's been a long ass week.
You guys did a lot of shit. And two of the three of you, well, all three of you spent at least some portion of that week laying on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Our videos don't have auto-generated captions.
We're not that special, I'm sorry. I actually think I can set that.
It's because of the video length.
That makes sense.
Is the reason why YouTube doesn't auto-generate them for videos that long.
Yeah. Gary,
But
can I ask a
I
question?
was just trying to see if I could find the thing without actually listening to my own voice.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't read it. You know?
Yeah. Who's Mad Scientist Douchebag?
Oh, I have no idea.
Nerd?
That's the guy I one-shotted on the blimp when they first came.
Okay.
He was one of the Dark Guild guys that you sent to jail. And then they broke out again.
Fair.
Rude. They're rude.
Oh yeah, that was another thing that you missed in the session that you were gone. When all of that crazy, or the 2 sessions that you were gone, when all the crazy shit happened, is these people found out that those guys had escaped prison again.
Oh my god.
They're pretty persistent.
What do we want?
Fiore doesn't typically do the death penalty, but at some point you have to wonder, like, should we just kill these guys?
Xavier's been saying that since the beginning, so I mean...
You definitely should.
Like they've made it very clear that they don't stay in prison very well. You know.
Yeah. I wonder if one of them has like some kind of like ability to get out, because I thought it would have had to do with the fucking ghost lady, but they're getting out
You never
without
did
her.
figure out, or the only one that you never found out what kind of magic he uses is the mad scientist.
Yeah, that's fair.
I did copy his
Oh.
mind control thing from
Yeah.
him the first time.
That's right, you did that. Yes, then you can probably piece together exactly how they keep getting
Oh, well, yeah, fuck, fair.
out.
Alright. By the way, where's this Kraken job at?
I think I set it down here on kind of the southern edge of Fiore. Let me pull the Fiore map back up here.
Okay.
Where is the right thing? I don't feel like we've used the Fiore map in a while.
Yeah, no.
Oh god, this is before the dice tower.
Oh, wow.
In fact, Rook, this might be the first time you're ever seeing this map, except for when we did the guy backstory.
Yep.
Yeah. Huh.
But yeah, it's kind of the place that they're talking about is kind of down here. At this point where this river enters into the ocean is a quite renowned or was and still is a quite renowned vacation spot that for the past several months, almost a year at this point, has been shut down because a Kraken decided to take up residence in the naturally warm bubbly water.
Damn, these poor people.
He's.
First they had demons, now
You
they
should
have...
let him go. He's just having a vacation.
Oh, yeah. He's just enjoying his summer break. Come on, guys. Cut him some slack.
But he has been in residence of this place for almost a year at this point, since you guys first saw the job.
He's taking a very extended summer break. So what is if we're in November, almost December?
Great.
He just got out of his school, and his school was like, nah, we're just going to keep you here. So he had a longer break
Yeah.
than anybody else.
He's running online school. Does any of us speak Kraken? Can we try and talk to this?
Yep.
Roll me a whatever your knowledge thingy is to see what you know about Krakens.
Oh yeah, fuck. Okay.
Any of the rest of you, if you have a slightly applicable knowledge or whatever, go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck you. Roll. Eh. Oh, well. It's a 12 now.
Tabletop Simulator has been weird and kind of jumpy for the past few days. I've noticed it when I've been playing 40k.
Oh, okay.
But yes, with a 12, as far as you've heard, like you don't know anything about Krakens being properly intelligent. Though, from the stories of them attacking ships and stuff like that, the classic stories, it would seem that they are, generally smarter than most animals, but you doubt that one would be capable of talking.
Yeah. Interesting.
They fall into like the almost like low monkey level intelligence.
Fair. Okay. Also, can you give me some permission so I can lock this tower?
Oh.
I have to make the dice tower.
Sure.
You copy it.
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
But yeah, here, I'll give you guys a marker here for the moment.
What are we having for dinner? What are we having for food?
Okay, nice game.
Yeah.
He's trying to figure out what we're doing for food, and it's Hannah's choice today, so.
All right. I've given you guys a nice little circle down here.
All right.
All right. So, are you guys gonna fly the blimp down there? Are you gonna take the scenic route, or are you going to teleport? So I guess none of you have ever actually been there. So you.
Yeah, we'd have to fly there the first time at least.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and start our flight down there.
All right. And kind of sailing your way over the islands and stuff like that. As you pass by the National Council building, basically flying right over it if you're going on a straight path here. Roll me some D percentile.
We don't have those on the map.
Oh, shit! Is
Oh
this
wait, no, we do.
before-
No, we do.
They're right here.
We do. I see them.
Oh, they're okay. Yeah, they're just not. This is before we made
Is
them
this
bigger. So
before our D percentiles?
What? No. Rook, did you already roll? Oh.
All right.
94.
You got a 94.
Fuck.
As you fly by overhead here, you notice a whatchamacallit, a fairly similar sight, or a fairly odd sight, depending on if you have, or if I'm talking about somebody who has the Arc of Trees or not.
All right.
There is a forest around the National Council building that was not there the last time that you were anywhere in this area.
Like he's just gonna kind of be like,
With the Arc of Trees, you can tell it is, in fact, Klaus.
like he's just gonna kind of be like, hey, anyone care if we just take like a short deviation to see what the fuck's going on?
That's fine.
I mean, you should know what's going on. He's putting in your paperwork.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, then fuck. I'll go and walk in, I guess. I don't know after we
Head on
land.
down there, huh?
Yeah.
and as you kind of bring the blimp down, several people kind of stand up at the ready as if they are supposed to be the guards of this building. But they're just kind of looking around a little bit unsettled at the expansive and dark forest that has just grown around them.
Oh well, then we're not gonna look good.
As you step out looking all creepy, in fact, at first they seem very, very confused and concerned. But then one of them, like, just kind of reaches in his pocket and pulls out a piece of paper and unfolds it and shows it to his other friend, and they're just kind of muttering to each other. And then the one who originally pulled out the paper just kind of gives you a salute and he says, "Right this way, Master Lucky."
Master, fuck. Okay, all
Master-
right, thank you. I just kind of like look back and like, you don't have to call me that, but just yeah, show me the way. Thanks.
You are a guild master.
Oh fuck.
I feel
Okay.
like you keep forgetting this.
I'm just not used to it. I feel like Lucky would definitely not be used to this shit. Yeah, fuck. Okay.
Entering into the kind of room, there seems to be 8 other individuals inside in this kind of. It is a very, very like UN style council room that is basically just the only room in this building.
Oh fuck.
It's just like a big round room with evenly spaced chairs and seats in the back for attendants or companions or whatever.
Yeah.
And it seems that currently 8 of the 10 main chairs are filled. The only person of which you immediately recognize being Klaus, who is seems to be just basically like currently in the middle of telling the story of what happened, leaving out some of the more sensitive arc-related bits and giving them the important information with regards to you and Steel.
I see. Yeah, I'll just kind of like quietly just kind of sit. I don't know. Fuck. I'll just like kind of quietly stand and listen for a bit. See if I get noticed.
One of the men who has a symbol that you probably recognize, literally what looks to be tattooed on his face. It is the symbol of your god.
Oh, Eurus. Oh, fuck. Okay.
And he kind of looks you up and down and scoffs a little bit, and he says, "This one beat Steel, and you're sure he wasn't holding back?"
Fair. Fair.
And Klaus assures them, "No, I was there. The fight genuine."
I just kind of look up and I'm like, yeah. Trust me, surprised me too. Oh. Is there anything else that stands out to me?
All of the individuals in this room seem to be mostly older people, though there are a couple that are more so Lucky's age. Lucky's like 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. There seem to be 2 people that are on the younger side, but it seems to mostly be older people. With the one of the younger individuals being the man with the Eurus tattoo across his face.
What number is he?
Judging by just like where the empty seat with your name is, they're not numbered, but they do seem to go up in order, and you can work out from your knowledge that Klaus is 6, that this guy is 7.
There's an empty seat with my name on it.
Yes, there is.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I just kind of like turn to look in the guy and I'm like, can I go sit? Like, do you all care if I go sit?
Nope. No sitting down allowed.
No sitting down. Okay. Well, then I'm going to go and stand right behind the chair. I'm not going to sit in it at all. I just got up with a long blink.
You don't get the rest.
As far as other individuals here, though, none of them really stand out as particularly imposing or anything like that. There is a man who has a rather thick pair of glasses on, who seems to be not participating in the conversation, but just marking down literally everything that is being said. He is sitting in the number 4 spot. He is quite the skinny, typical nerdy looking type.
Mm-hmm.
And there is the other of the younger individuals is a woman who is dressed far, far, far too provocatively for any kind of professional setting.
Fair. Okay.
You know, like the classic like anime witch look with like the like skin tight outfit.
Yeah,
That's what she's wearing,
I see.
and she is sitting in the number 5 spot.
All right.
Other than that, they mostly look like just normal individuals. Like they don't seem to have, or like the others don't seem to have anything that at least immediately jumps out to you as, you know, something that you would define their appearance by, other than just like normal looking older dude or woman, you know?
Yeah, what does number 1 look like?
The number 1 chair is empty.
9?
He is not here.
Okay, so it's basically now it's 1 through 9. Or not, sorry, 10 through
Yep,
2.
with you showing up, number 1 is the only one that is missing.
Damn.
As for your reference, the number 2 spot is currently a man who's sitting there. As I said, the best way to describe him would be less kind of plain,
Mm-hmm.
like relatively average build, maybe a little bit more muscular than average, like in his 60s, like stereotypical, like salt and pepper hair. Just
Mm-hmm.
kind of looks like a normal old dude.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he's definitely scary. Gotcha.
So far, he hasn't said anything. He's just been listening. In fact, the only one who seems to be interjecting, all the others kind of glare at him a little bit as he does, is the man with the Eurus tattoo. Otherwise, everyone is just listening to Klaus tell his events.
Is there a reason why he just does not like me? Is it because I am also a follower of yours?
Honestly, it didn't even seem to be out of spite. Just he seems like he didn't even consider it an insult with what he said. Like he legitimately was just surprised that you beat Steel.
That's valid. I mean,
And
yeah,
he
okay.
seems to, and when he makes various other quips, it's not directed specifically at you. He just seems like the type that can't exactly keep his mouth shut through a story.
That's fair. Okay. All right. I guess sit through the meeting, finish all the stuff up. It's like other than talking about me and Steele about me coming into number 10, is there any other thing that gets told?
The the current whatchamacallit biggest thing or topic of debate is what to do about this dark gill. And the normal looking man in the number 2 spot, well, actually at this point turned to you guys, and he says, from what I've heard, our newest members are already working on that one.
I kind of like straighten up a bit and like, yeah, actually we had just taken that job yesterday. Like they started out attacking Mother's Eye, and I felt that we should be the ones to do something about it. I kind of just like turn over to like Cornelia and like mimic like, write this down, please. I'm gonna forget.
The man with the glasses who has been writing everything down says, "Oh, don't worry, I'm making triplicates."
Fuck. Thanks.
He does seem to be, if you look at what he's doing, it's definitely something very obviously magical. His hand is not moving anywhere near as fast as words are appearing on the page. In fact, he seems to make a few stroke marks with this pen that he's holding, and then flip to the next page with the previous one being entirely filled with words.
Fuck, that would just be nice. Like, can I just have that power in real life? Would make everything so much easier.
Yes, some of the I got kind of creative with the powers for the 10. I wanted to try and pick things that could theoretically be stupidly powerful, but only if you think about it hard enough.
Hmm.
He is ink magic.
Interesting.
You could make a flood.
Well, I mean, just think about because enchanting, you have to write down that shit with ink.
Yeah.
If you can
Imagine
write,
what this man could do to any of the or any of you, including you, Lucky, that have tattoos.
He could delete it and
that's
say no more.
fair. Does my guild mark count as a tattoo? Yeah.
No,
No?
but I thought you mentioned before that Lucky had actual tattoos. The guild mark is a magical symbol. It's a little bit different. It's not ink.
I'm just trying to remember if I actually had tattoos. It's been so long since we've had to
You originally mentioned Lucky having tattoos.
Yeah, no, I
And
mean,
then I was like, what
yeah.
kind of tattoos? And you were like, I'll get back to you on that. And then it never came back up again.
And see, this is where we found the problem. Because I never got back to me on that. Okay. All right. So,
but yes, the whatchamacallit. They will go through some rather boring stuff here, and I'm gonna have to pull up a name generator and give you fucking all of them in order here, aren't I?
well, it's time for our sponsor, not sponsor, Fantasy Name Generator. Fantasy Name Generator, fantastic site. If you've never ever used it before, you should look it up, right now. Do that. Do that right now. Look that up.
I mean, it's great. I play a lot of 40k games, and me and my friends, because we're more into the RP than most people, tend to just name all of our soldiers and shit like that. It's amazing.
It just collide. All right. The tin will be red.
All right. So, what? Let's see. Let's just get a decent variety of different name generators here. I don't even know what some of these mean. We're going for it. Lighthouse names? Fuck, one of these guys is going to be named after a lighthouse.
All right, that's fair.
All right, let me know when you are ready to.
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay. All right. So starting at the bottom, of course, you have yourself at number 10.
Yep.
At number 9 is a man named Autonomia.
Okay.
OTTONOMIA for the last.
OTTO.
I think I'm probably just going to give you first names because I'm not going to remember any of this later.
That's fair.
The whatchamacallit. The number 8 spot is a older looking woman who introduces herself as Naku, Nakau.
Okay. 7, the year sky.
Well, hold on. There was an extra option for this tab that I didn't think was going to be a thing. The one at the number 7 spot is, of course, as I'm sure you've figured out at this point, Atreus Eurus.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I figured you would be on to that one by now, you know.
Okay.
6
is
of course,
Klaus.
Yep. 5 is the woman with the strange classic fantasy witch inspired appearance. Who will tell you her name is Moya. Moya.
Okay.
4 is, I said that was the note-taking guy, right?
Yep.
I can't even remember what order I gave them now. Yes. He will tell you. You know what? He sounds like the one that would be named after a lighthouse, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He will tell you his name is Tanesse. Tanesse.
Okay.
Number 3 is another older woman, who will tell you that her name is Phare. Phare.
Okay. And
And then finally the guy at number 2, or he introduces himself as by a title rather than a name. He says to call him Death. No, not that. That was me dying. To call him Fable.
to call him what?
Fable.
Fable. Okay.
Fable, as in a story.
Yeah. Interesting. And then, do we have number 1's name?
He's not here to introduce himself. Oh shit! I'm dropping everything. Damn it! Give me a second.
All right.
Oh shit! I dropped my mouse and my phone and like 4 things all at once somehow.
That takes talent right there.
But yes, he's not here to introduce himself. But his name is on all of the documentation, and number 2 will tell you that he is often called Kalos.
Like the Pokemon
Kalos.
region? Yeah.
Is that a Pokemon region?
Yeah,
Well,
Yep.
I see. I didn't even know that. Complete coincidence.
Okay. We have Litten and Kalos now from Pokemon.
Hey, Litten is a proper British name. It's not my fault they stole it for a Pokemon.
Okay. I wouldn't have known that. So yeah, I guess they're really like
They don't seem to have any real agenda for this meeting other than introducing themselves to you. And quite interestingly, I mean, none of them seem even slightly surprised that you showed up.
I guess the forest of trees is kind of hard to miss.
But yeah, I mean, that definitely is true.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
No, this was still just a random thing. If you had rolled lower on the D percentile, he wouldn't even have been here yet.
Oh, damn.
That was why I gave you the 9 members showed up. Because now you rolled a 94.
Oh, so if it had been 100, everyone would have been there?
Yep, if it had been 100, number 1 would have been here as well.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, if that's it, I guess I'm gonna like say my byes and then run away with Rook and a guy to go fight a Kraken.
I'm already forgetting my own names. Where's your character sheet?
Where's Mike? It's right here.
I'm just cheating by not having to go back through my notes by looking at what
I
you
would
just
have
wrote.
had no time.
Yes. Fairy, the older woman in the number 3 spot, will tell you that they have another meeting planned.
Mhm.
either when this Dark Guild is taken down or 3 months from now, whichever comes first.
Okay. Another meeting. Oh, hey Mackie, what's up?
Hmm.
In a month. That's not how you spell month.
Pretty chill sandwich. Like, you can get a bunch of sandwich that's on Walmart.
If you want, go for it. Or after Dark Guild down. Okay.
And she will also just kind of in a brisk manner give you the rundown on how some of the things that work here go, and that mainly being that, you know, they mostly let the Magic Council, the step of government directly below them, basically handle most problems. And in fact, when they call meetings here, it's not even entirely mandatory to show up. But if you want to have any say in what's going on, you better show up.
That's fair.
And that's basically how she puts it before briefly folding up your for her notes and leaving. The bookie man will give you a stack of papers about 12 sheets thick that contains the exact transcript of everything that is said, or that everything that was said in this meeting.
Okay.
And then he also excuses himself and leaves. Most of the rest of them do fairly similarly.
All right. I do the same. Maggie says hello to everyone.
Hello.
Okay.
But yes, Klaus will catch you outside. Just kind of emerging out from one of the trees as you're leaving the building, and he will kind of give you a thumbs up, and he'll say, "Only one heckler. It's your first meeting. I think that might be a record."
Fuck. Okay. I was kind of looking. I was like, so usually is it like a lot more people there, like, or
Oh, usually only about half of them actually show up.
huh?
They seem interested in you.
Is there?
It's been a while since we've had someone with such little world experience join our group. No offense.
None taken. But like, what do you mean by world experience? I've had a lot of out of world experience for most people. So is everyone else here.
He just kind of laughs and he's just, well, I mean, we're old, boy. We're all old.
Oh, fuck. I see. Okay. um,
He will tell you that even Atreus and Moya, who appear to be young, are much older than they look.
that's fair. Okay. Fuck.
By the way, I'm gonna ask you to do me something that I have never asked you to do here because you've never really run into this situation before. Roll me your roll me your whatchamacallit, your Godslayer magic, but roll it with mine.
Stop.
But roll it with. Okay.
Stop.
Yeah.
All right. Uh, 24.
The woman that he mentions, Moya, stands out to you on a magical level. There's something about her that is very familiar to your own kind of magic. Even more so than Atreus, who you know is also a Godslayer gifted his powers by Eurus. And something about her just like it seems very close, very similar to your own magic.
So she also either has arcs or she makes things go boom. Uh,
I say blue.
That's all I can really tell you there is that something about it feels oddly familiar.
in what way though? Like,
Specifically,
I get like it's the magic portion that's I'm kind of being familiar with, but if it's more familiar than with the person who's also gifted from Eurus, like
I mean, I guess also roll me your, what's your knowledge thing? I can't remember.
Pontifex Maximus.
Yes.
God, but that one sucks. 11.
You're not entirely able to put your finger on it, but it feels more familiar because it's older. This feels like Demon Slayer magic.
Oh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay.
We never got to cover that part of your backstory, but technically you would have been a Demon Slayer for a brief time period before you were a God Slayer.
Yeah.
Friend calling me.
Friend calling you? Okay. Picked that up so casually. Like he was about to do like a business meeting. Xavier just got a phone call from somebody. He was like, "Oh, hey, hold on, I'm getting a phone call." He just picks up and he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" How's it going?
Oh.
Man's about to try to tell you some shit. Okay, so that's interesting. Is Moya still there?
But she seems to have stayed behind briefly in the building to speak with number 2.
I see.
Able.
Okay.
If you wanted to wait for her, you could though.
Garion, do you have any problem with that?
Nope.
All right. Then yeah, I'd stay and wait behind.
Nah. And just kind of hang out, wait for her to come out. And she does eventually exit the building and just kind of looks around at you, and Klaus has just kind of been standing here chatting with you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you're still here.
Yeah.
It's connected, but it won't turn off.
What's connected to the
The headphones, but it won't like.
There's a button on the side, on the other side, that has like an up and down. I don't know which is which. The higher tone is the one that goes up though.
E.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of be like, oh, hi. So I have a question about you. That came off wrong. I have a question for you.
She leans into the joke and makes kind of a suggestive pose and says, "Oh, you do, huh?" Very obviously, she can tell that that's not what you meant. She's just playing it out.
That's fair. Lucky turns like beet red. It's
Get
right
it?
there. He's gay. So many questions. Okay.
And she doesn't entirely know that. She's just trolling you.
Oh yeah, I know. And I kind of asked. I was like, I have, or like, wow, I've dug myself a hole in this one. Demons. I just kind of like look at her.
Her eyes go back immediately to a much more serious expression. As you mentioned demons.
And I was like, there it is. Okay,
Yes,
all right.
I can feel the mark of one on you as well.
See, My question to you is, I just kind of have that here, just kind of floating. And I've been told by multiple people that that's not a good thing to have both.
And she says, power is neither a good or a bad thing, though it does come with consequences.
Fair.
Tell me.
So,
I totally forgot what we were doing.
what exactly is your what's your magic, if I may ask?
She chuckles a little bit. So, quite upfront, but I guess we all got to hear about what you could do with your little battle with steel. You know, it's a little bit unfair that we all get to immediately hear about any new applicants' fights, but they don't get to know what we do.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of that is a fair point there.
And she raises up a hand, and it kind of just starts to lengthen and stretch. Her skin starts to go black, her eyes go black, and she holds up this black demon claw in front of her, and then just kind of shakes her hand, and it snaps back to normal.
I see. So like would so she can just like animate like the hold on, say that for me one more time.
The visual appearance seems to be her hand almost morphing. It seems more like a transformation magic from a visual standpoint. With you having Arc of Magic and understanding how these things work, you would probably be able to spot. She is a shadow demon slayer.
Interesting. You know. Okay. Interesting. Huh.
I asked Hannah.
I know you did, but I heard it. She's going to get food. So I just kind of like nod, like he just kind of like nods along, and it's like interesting. So would you function a lot like Arc of Darkness, just a lot more offensive based?
And she kind of holds up a finger to her lips as she mentions it and goes, not everyone here knows about those.
I just kind of turn to Klaus.
He just kind of shrugs. He says, what? They don't know anything other than special plant magic.
I turn back to Mora, and I'm like, well, fuck, I didn't know that shit. Okay.
You're lucky I'm one of the ones who already was in the know. I wouldn't mention it to anyone outside the top 5.
That's fair. I turn back to Klaus and go, sorry, bud.
He just kind of shrugs again. Says, oh, I guess I should have warned you about that.
Yeah. And so then I turned back to her and I was like, so do y'all know like that I can, and then I just kind of like let the fucking teddy bear just mold out of my skin.
And
Ah.
she looks a little bit interested and just a little bit disgusted at this process. And she says, oh, I've heard of your journeys and what you've been up to. Somehow, this little guy didn't make it in, though. She kind of like rubs the top of its head.
The teddy bear is ecstatic. Like, he's loving all of this. And then I kind of set him down to go play with Toby.
Yeah, I just kind of have Toby on my shoulder at all times now.
You got something? Rick's got something.
Yes, eventually we will have to make your pet rock. Your actual living pet rock.
We still need to, like, fix...
I mean, you had an apprentice,
Bear
but then
and
you left him
Toby.
at school.
Yeah. Fixing Toby and Teddy Bear is gonna be interesting. Once I get Teddy Bear to actually make other teddy bears, it's gonna be terrifying.
That is a horrifying process.
Anyway,
Effectively going to turn him into a slayer for living material.
yeah. And which,
yeah.
Yeah, he has creation magic. You basically have like a Slayer creation magic. Fuck.
And you've seen at this point, several different applications of Slayer magic. Of course, the most basic is throw energy at stuff. But even you yourself have done some quite interesting things with it, as well as the few other people that you have met have been able to as well,
Yeah.
Everyone seems to, when it comes to Slayer magic, have their own kind of specialty,
Yeah. Interesting.
And hers happens to be physically transmuting herself into shadow.
And that's just a terrifying prospect. I'm not gonna lie. God, that just sounds...
She would tell you, though, I could feel that power built up within you.
The demon one or the teddy bear? Because the teddy bear just kind of lives.
The demon she's talking about.
Oh, okay.
And she says, at some point you're going to have to learn to let it out, or it will quite literally poison you.
How do I do that? I unlike my Godslayer stuff, there wasn't exactly a training course.
And a slightly evil grin spreads across her face, and she says, well, by listening to your darkest desires, of course.
You don't want me to do that. Last time I did that, I almost made an army of him that were, like, cannibalistic out of blood. Like, we don't, like...
Wait, what did you say?
Do you not remember my original idea for the teddy bear?
Oh, yes.
Like, my original heavily fucked up idea.
Like 1,000 of you of the teddy bear just crawling out.
She just kind of laughs. Well, I suppose there's always the boring way, meditation and focus. But what fun is that? And then she turns and disappears into the shadows, and she is gone.
I just turned to class. And like everyone else, and I'm like, "The fuck just happened?"
She's always been a strange one.
Something.
Should have asked her for a game.
A game of...
Watch her just pop out.
I will play a game.
If Xavier wasn't here.
I must reinstate the paranoia that came with Ark of Darkness originally. She might still be here. You don't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and so Lucky just kind of like looks to Klaus and everyone else. I'm like, so you heading back to Hogwarts?
Back to this school. I'm thinking about starting up a course on training magical familiars.
I just look to the teddy bear.
Not like that.
Ah.
And then he looks at Toby and he says, or that.
And then he
Aww.
looks at a guy and says, or that.
He doesn't know my
Oh.
idea yet.
I was talking about you.
Just about a guy.
Yeah.
Harsh.
There is no training. There is no training for Xavier.
Oh.
I was one of the original people on here.
Yeah, that's very, very, yeah. I mean,
I should be able to get first class training.
Klaus just says, well, if that's all, I guess I should be on my way back. And he kind of just like claps you on the back. He says, congratulations, it's official.
I just kind of
You're
like,
a government official now.
fuck. I just kind of do like, you know, the stereotypical preacher handshake? You know, like the handshake, then arm on shoulder. Just kind of do that. I'm like, yeah. I was like, thank you. I'll see you whenever we stop by the school next, or whenever we see your forest just chilling.
And he just kind of nods and he says, it's becoming more exciting times. I'm finding myself moving around more than I have in years.
Nice. Like, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you told, or you know from when you first met him that he had basically just been camped out in Iceberg for like 20 years prior to this.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Just spending like 20 years teaching some random farmers plant magic.
Yeah. I wonder how they are now that whenever we go back through Iceberg next time, we should stop at that fucking town. Just see what's going on there. The right
And
twigs,
whenever
left
you
twigs.
go
Aren't we like not welcome in Iceberg though?
Oh fuck, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
A guy is still wanted for questioning in Iceberg, and Lucky's ultimate form is wanted for inciting a war.
So don't turn into my ultimate there. Gotcha. Or if I do not take the form of a dragon.
I mean, it's still going to be a weird creature made of black element bullshit. Like, someone might still know.
You know what? I'm gonna have to start trying to get how I was pre-demon fight whenever I'm in Iceberg. I'm gonna have to try and go for that like rainbow color radiance look. It's gonna be interesting. Huh. All right. Lucky just kind of like looks to everyone. It's like, let's fight a fucking kraken. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, back off on the thing. I want to know that, or I want you guys to know, I love this group for the fact that whenever I throw a random thing, you guys just get fully invested in it and are not just like, oh yeah, that's just a side thing. Who cares about that right now? I love that you guys actually fully engage with all of the random encounter bullshit that I do.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
This is why the
This is
Dark Guild has
actually
gone continental
originally
though.
something that I had planned for like next time or like after Kraken maybe.
Oh, well.
And then I was like, you know what? Here it is.
Fuck it, let's go. Okay. All right. I love that.
Let's go.
The one other thing that I
Let's
do
go.
want to clarify here is, yes, this is the National Council Fiore branch. I don't know if I actually ever made it clear before, or I guess I kind of did with Klaus, but, you know, not anywhere near all of these people are from Fiore.
Oh, yeah.
The 10 Wizard Saints is a more wide-reaching bit than most.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
In fact, I probably should have mentioned at the time. Number 4. Tennessee.
Oh shit.
So he did not seem very very noteworthy appearance-wise or anything other than his amazing note-taking skills.
Yeah.
Rook, you would actually recognize this man.
Oh.
He is the one that you have pointed out several times that is responsible for creating many of the magical items that keep the countries being able to work with each other, communicate with
Okay.
each other, and things like that. He is Stella, or the foremost enchanter in Stella.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. And his name is after a
And
likeness.
he's one of those people that's like, he's not really like famous for his face, but more so famous for what he's done. Like, not a lot of people actually know what he looks like, but enough people do. You know.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and point that out to Lucky and a guy,
I'll
just as like a side note type thing.
I'll just be like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder if we can ask him to clear our name from the fucking.
I mean, you can try.
I mean, so far, they at least officially don't know that any of that was you. I mean, at least a couple of people on this council do know. But
I'm
at the very
assuming
least,
Klaus
it has
and
not
Up.
been made public knowledge by Klaus or anyone else in the know that that was you guys in Iceberg.
Okay, that's good.
So I'm guessing pretty much like 6 and up knows.
Wait, what?
I'm guessing pretty much 6 and up knows.
I mean, you're not entirely sure how much information is freely shared by these people yet, but that wouldn't be a horrible assumption that, like, you know, at least the people above Klaus might know, you know?
That's fair. Okay. Because he's number 4. So I would assume he would know at least.
Moira seemed to indicate that she had been keeping an eye on your guys' adventures.
Yeah, which was kind of not comforting.
You are also aware that this guy that Rook just pointed out to you is the one that Ivan credited as being responsible for creating his scrying orb.
Oh.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh,
As
the
well as the connected endless books that you guys have used at the Borders Crossings. I think those are the two big things that you have come across that were credited to this guy's creation.
yeah. Huh. By the way, I have a question. Which one was the one that tried to challenge like one of the higher ups just out of the blue and got his ass kicked?
The most recent challenge was somebody challenged number 8, Naku. A person with a very, very similar magical ability.
Yeah, and you had said what that was, but I don't remember. Fuck.
I am trying to remember. I think it's teleportation. He's a teleporter.
Gotcha.
And a person with a very similar ability challenged him, hoping to prove that he was the best teleporter, and he was not. He got his ass handed to him in about 45 seconds flat. Though the slow motion Lacrima capture replays
Yeah.
went on for days. People were talking about and watching this.
Huh. Okay. So Fable, Tassie. Tassie's the ink magic. I'm writing down all their magics. Klaus
All
is
the ones that
obviously.
you know so far, at least, yeah.
Do we know Atreus Eurus? Because he's the one who's responsible for fucking. He's the
you
one
know that
responsible
he's
for the
also
Hotel
a
de Mont.
player, but you don't know what his particular ability is.
Well, I would assume it had to do something because, like, with like spatial awareness and like altering that shit. Because
I mean, probably either something like that, or he made a deal with somebody at some point.
that's fair. And then teleport. Did Fable say what it was? What his was?
No, he didn't mention it.
Okay. And Fairy.
And Fairy, she didn't mention it, but she's got that look about her, and just the way that she was not surprised by anything. She sees the future.
I see.
She is clairvoyant.
She's going to be one of those, like, that's not how you spell that word. It's not even going to give me the autocorrect on it, is it?
Let me help you here.
Oh, no. Okay, alright. You do it. I believe in you. Hey, that's how English
It's
works.
still not right, but it's close enough that Google can fix it for us.
And then, do we know what Automonia does?
No, it didn't particularly come up.
Okay. Could I ask Klaus that before he leaves? Could I ask Klaus that before he leaves?
Oh, if you ask him, he will tell you that he has only seen him use it a few times, but it's a little bit strange. It's got something to do with making pictures come to life.
Mm-hmm.
And Klaus will describe to you one time that, or I guess in the description that he first got of Otto's entry to the group, basically when he heard about his first fight, he apparently created a stampede of wild animals by drawing a mural on a wall somehow.
Yeah. Hey, did I not respond? Oh, well, yes, the turkey's fine. And yes, we have mustard.
You could
Okay.
put it down as, like, I don't know, art magic or something.
Alright, love you. Bye. Sorry, Hannah called me. She went to fucking Walmart to pick up food. But art magic is interesting.
That's probably the closest, like, one word thing for what he does, you know?
I could see that being something terrifying if done right.
Yes.
Huh.
And he's on the council for a reason.
Obviously. And he's better than Steel, so.
Yep, and this is another thing that Klaus would tell you, is that it's not something that you have to worry about as number 10, but the members are at any point able to challenge each other to a friendly match, basically to move up or down spots, and those usually are not publicized to the greater world at large.
Oh, okay. Fuck. So we could literally just fucking just spar and have fun with that shit?
Yep. So he will tell you that some of the 10 take it more seriously than others do.
Does he have any specific people?
Specifically, number 2 and 3, Fable and Fairy, do not like being challenged very much. They don't enjoy it, and they tend to take the fight fairly seriously when it comes to it to maintain their high position. You know.
That's fair. I was just thinking about, like, fuck, that would be fun to do a sparring match with Klaus and with Moya. Not right now, because KRAKEN. But I just want to see how badly I get my ass kicked by Moya. Like I've seen Klaus's stat block, so I know in all the ways he could fuck me up. But Moya's I don't.
It's, the two of them seem to be more relaxed about the challenges.
Yeah, I could see that.
And conveniently grouped together at kind of the bottom of it, Otto and Naku have never actually been challenged yet.
Oh,
They've been in the same position since they took their place. Never been challenged by one of the other members. They've been challenged by people looking to take their place. But
Well,
interesting.
and they also just don't seem very interested in challenging anyone else in particular. You know.
So you said nobody has challenged them, right?
Don't.
Nobody from the 10 Wizard Saints has challenged them. They've had challengers from normal people, including the teleporter guy who got his ass kicked by number 8.
Actually, I kind of want to see how you would do. That would be interesting. But like, not right now. Not because of like time or anything. Just because you lost against Torvald last session, and.
I'm going to tell you the most terrifying one on this list, in my opinion, just stat line wise, like of the ones that I've actually made stats for yet,
Yeah.
is Fairy. With her future seeing, all of her defenses are like keep 10.
Yeah.
That's her big thing, is you can't touch her.
Interesting. I bet her and Walda would have a fucking dope ass fight.
That would be insane.
Arc of
Oh
Time.
god, that would be terrifying.
Arc of Time versus someone who can see the future. Holy shit.
Oh, what's the anime line? I can see into all of your infinite futures, and I reject them all.
Nice. Now I just want to know what Kalos does. Oh, I guess in Fable as well. Those are the only two I don't know. I almost said and number 10, but I'm number 10.
He knows several different types of magic. And he has always made it very, very careful to not show which one is his specialty, if he even has one.
So he's a jack of all trades, but master of all?
Kind of.
Okay.
Or at least he's probably, Klaus will tell you, he probably has a specialty of some sort. Something that he's the best with. Though he's very careful to keep that information
secret.
not known. Yes.
Just going to call that master of all. Okay.
Knows everything, but
What if Fable is like story-based magic? Like he's like, as he's talking, he's like weaving spells and shit in the air, and then like what just seems like nothing is fucking what like just fucks you over at the end.
Basically, yes, he's a bard.
That's fair. Okay.
He sings and tells stories, and things happen. Klaus will tell you, I'm not entirely sure how it works. It's strange.
Interesting.
I can tell you about this one story that somebody
Kind of reminds me in some ways, too, of talking to Uncle.
So he might have Arc of Embodiment. Not, yeah.
He means more so the Enter the Maze section of it.
Oh, dear God, no. Why did I ever make that ability?
It's a great ability.
It is. I love it. It has
It's
saved.
it's one of the few abilities anyone has ever made in any of the things you've done for the system that has directly mind damaging. You know.
Yeah. And it's so much fun to use. Like, it really is. But, like, at the same time, like, any single time you do anything, you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, well, damn. I guess it would be... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Enter the Maze would be a lot more interesting with someone who's not like Uncle.
Wait, what?
Enter the Maze would be interesting with someone who's not like Uncle. Because,
Yeah.
like... That's the reason Enter the Maze is a thing. Is because Uncle just talks so much it breaks people's brains. Like,
Yep. And Uncle knows enough fucking dark eldritch secrets that, you know, sometimes they just like slip in
mm-hmm.
there.
It's so weird.
Yes. Imagine Enter the Maze, but with somebody who does it intentionally.
Yeah, I used it intentionally against Walda and fucking broke her. Literally broke her.
I think that is the only time you have ever intentionally activated that ability.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wonder if Abhishek is.
But yes, he
Yeah, let's
tells
not do that.
stories
No.
and things get
What?
weird.
Same. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He is.
I said same. I don't know.
It's not exactly the same as what Uncle does, but there's similarities there for sure.
See, like, the thing with this, like, this is out of character. Like, I want to know how they all compare up against the arcs. Because, like, Klaus is number 6, but Klaus is also not the strongest arc, you know?
Yes.
Like, I want to see...
Honestly, part of the reason Klaus isn't more terrifying is just because he's such a nice dude. Like, he could 100% put his hands on you, roll his ludicrously high arc of trees, and turn you inside out.
Yeah, I know. I've considered doing that
But
sometimes.
he's not that kind of guy.
If only he was like Ivan.
Hold on. If... This is a question for you. So, the demon comment. If I were to, in the middle of a fight, just let that tap into that to try and let it out, like, how bad would that be?
You don't know.
I'm trying it on the Kraken, okay.
Do you remember what your whatchamacallit, what type of demon it was? Because I mentioned it.
Probably not.
You did?
Yes. I did.
YouTube.
Or at least I insinuated it.
Oh, well. Mm-hmm. And I suppose you're not going to tell me. You're going to make me actually look this shit up.
Oh, don't look it up if you don't remember.
Well, I feel I feel genuinely that Lucky would remember that.
And that is fair. It's part of your traumatic backstory.
Yeah, like, that's literally the thing that killed his mother and sent him down
It was a poison demon.
It was poison.
Do you not remember the
Lucky
whole
has a
like,
mother?
hitting it and having its like poison blood spray on you and things?
Oh! I thought that was just because it was a fucking demon.
No, it's a poison demon.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
The other demon that you guys fought, the fire demon, didn't do.
The fire demon did what?
I said the fire demon you fought didn't do that, though I guess he kind of did have an effect that burned you when you got too close to him, which is similar mechanic.
Yeah.
That was just because he was made of fire.
Interesting. All right. Do you want us to roll another
That
deeper?
is your whatchamacallit, your latent your latent demon slayer magic that you've never tapped into is poison.
Okay.
So when you're a demon slayer, do you automatically get whatever powers the demon you killed had? Is that how it
Yeah.
works?
It's a weird thing with demons and dragons specifically. For some reason in the lore, there's just something about their souls that is different from a normal mortal being. And part of their soul and their power takes up hold and place in the person that kills
Interesting.
them. And then Godslayers are called Godslayers because it's a similar type of magic, but they're taught by gods, not got from killing gods. So theoretically, you can also learn Demon Slayer magic from learning from a demon, or Dragon Slayer magic from learning from a dragon. It's much more
Gotcha.
common to get it through absorbing part of their soul, fucking like Skyrim Dragonborn style,
I spelled
basically.
poison wrong. Okay. All right.
You are also aware that this is an intentional design on the part of demons. Demons were, as Grandma Raven told you, Rook, when you went to meet her, were the creation of the last person that held the Ark of Souls.
Mm,
And
okay.
they were definitely intentionally created to mimic some of the properties of both dragons and gods.
Interesting. All right. Are you gonna have us roll another D percentile on the way to
No,
KRAKEN?
I'm gonna let you guys get to the
Okay.
to
All right.
the beach here.
All right.
This
Can I
is
just-
this is a short enough trip here that we only need one random thing.
Can I challenge one of them?
You
Right
really
Oh my
now,
God.
most of them have left. Eventually, sure.
All
I'm
right.
just curious, who would you want to try and fight?
Which one hasn't? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, technically, he could try and challenge me,
That is true.
but
Why would I do that?
why would you try to
I feel like
challenge the
it's pretty
people
good
above
to
me?
get on the
But I
council
know all of
along
your
with you, not
abilities,
to replace you. You know.
I know all of his abilities
I did.
because I copy you.
Yeah.
I know all your lightning, tree, and whatever.
Except for your copy magic, still you have not put any points into, so you'd be rolling all of Lucky skills at a 6 keep 4 or 6 keep 6, whatever it is now.
Whereas
Well,
I'm
yeah,
rolling
He's
but,
rolling
like-
them at a 10 keep something.
10 keep 10.
Well, yeah, but I feel like I should get a bonus because I know all of his
I
skills.
mean, if you challenged Lucky and turned into him, it would be very hard for him to do anything to you because you also copy all of the fact that he is immune to his own magic,
Except for the Arc of Trees, and Arc
except
of
for Arc
Magic,
of Trees. Yeah,
and Arc of Souls.
it would come down to the arcs at that point. Like basically, if you copied him, he wouldn't be able to use his Godslayer magic on you because he's immune to it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I could swallow his lightning. And get
That
a
too.
and
So
get a
I guess
bonus.
it would come down to he'd be rolling 10 keep 3 or whatever.
10 keep 4 plus 8 for trees. Plus keep 3 if it's violent intent. So that'd be a 10 keep 7.
Oh,
Malicious intent.
That is fair. When you copy somebody, you don't copy their gear. So if you turn into Lucky, he's gonna have the edge up on you just by having all the stuff that he has made or gotten to increase his powers, and you don't.
I mean, I still have my stuff.
That is fair. I'm just saying it would be probably a long and boring fight if you were to turn into Lucky and fight each other.
I'd still get the advantage, so. By a little bit.
I really don't. I really don't think
I
so.
would. I mean, I know all of your abilities.
Yeah, but I also know all of yours. Like, I don't know where you're coming from then.
No, you don't. Not all of them.
Like,
We were lucky, and everyone else in the party knows all of your abilities, not like copying you, but just having seen you use all of them. Like, we've been around.
also, I'm the one who does a majority of your edits on your character sheet.
Yeah, but that's meta knowledge. Lucky
Yeah, I
knows
know,
people,
but like,
you know.
the way he said that was like,
Yes. But yeah, it would be, like I said, probably a boring ass fight. Considering that, you know, basically you neither one of you would be able to use any of your best stuff against the other person.
Micro
You
Trees is still
know.
pretty good.
Hmm?
I said Micro Trees is still pretty good.
That is fair. And now that he has, he took the Arc of Magic integration, so he can use his own bending magic while transformed into you. That might make a difference too, honestly.
Yeah.
It would be weird. It would be interesting, but like I said, probably long. I'm gonna take back where I said that it would be long and boring. I think it would be an interesting fight, but it would be long.
If we get done with the Kraken in a timely manner, fuck it, let's do it.
I wouldn't challenge you. I would like challenge somebody who hasn't been challenged before.
The people who are above me,
Uh,
power level wise.
Never mind.
That's the point I'm trying to get at. Like,
You could just straight up go and challenge Fable if you want.
yeah.
I mean, that's the thing is you can challenge any of them. They're ranked ostensibly in order of power, but like really, it's like a lot of times it's more of a power matchup thing. Like, you know, is my ability going to be useful against somebody with this ability? You know.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well, all of them are on the list, partially for the same reason that Lucky is. They have each taken the basis of what their magic can do and taken multiple specialties and expansions upon it and so on and so forth, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like how you've got under your lightning, flame, air, godslayer magic, that's it. It started as lightning godslayer magic with no extra elements. So you added 2 extra elements, the healing and your reaction. That's like 5 basically specialty things that you have taken into your main magic. You can assume that pretty much all of them are going to have at least that many things as well, you know.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
They have
By the
they
way,
have all taken things to make their chosen magic more versatile and more useful, you know.
yeah, I had 2 experience points left. I put at a -1 so I could add in the Poison Demon Slayer magic. If you're cool with
Don't
that,
add it in yet.
I wasn't going to use it yet, but like I knew I was going to already add it. I just didn't want you looking at my character sheet being like, "What the fuck?"
It goes under the rest of your Slayer magic anyway.
Oh, really?
But I am there's going to be some particular things about this one.
Interesting. Am I about to fall unconscious again for like the umpteenth time?
Probably not. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, you're about to fight a Kraken, so I can't say for certain that you won't end up unconscious somehow.
Fair.
But you're not going to have to meet a cosmic family member for this, if that's what you're at.
Yeah, I was more thinking like based on anime, the fucking fairy tale anime, when Natsu just fucking bit it.
Oh,
Also, this is such a
My
wonky
phone died.
tower.
I'm going to give it some stuff.
Daniel.
Particularly, I'm going to make this one by default a special like 3 per day ability, and
Okay.
I'm going to give it the appropriate things. I mean, really, there's only one thing that I'm going to require to have, and you can spend your other points, you know, how you like. But
Yeah. Interesting.
I have to go back in for cheese because I ain't about that shit.
Okay, so Kraken.
All right. As you guys approach in your blip,
Oh, I'm already
sailing the rest of the way across here, beautiful view of the river valley below and the mountains off to the side here. Oh shit! I actually do need to mark that in my notes. There's the dude on top of this mountain that Steel told you could teach you, and
Wind
Steel
magic.
doesn't know him anymore.
Do I need to learn
Oh yeah.
Avatar things?
Oh,
I want to learn the Avatar.
Xavier's thing just disappeared from the nonsense, so I don't know if you can hear us. But...
Oh, he can. I had to unmute.
Okay.
Yeah, my.
But yes, yeah, I have to mark down in my notes. That guy is definitely still there, but Steel does not know him anymore. I mean, he knows Steel, but Steel doesn't know him.
Sorry.
Which dude is this?
You are really loud, Gary.
Hmm?
Holy fuck.
Oh, this mountain right over here. When Lucky was originally looking to learn air magic, he asked Steel about it, and he gave him like a few possible leads for places that he could go to do this. And one of them was a friend of his who doesn't like people much, but he's very, very good with air magic and quite a few other things. And he lives alone on the top of this mountain. Intentionally has put himself on the tallest mountain in the country. Just lives there by himself.
Fair. Okay.
I need to be the Avatar.
You need to be the Avatar?
Yeah. That's my goal, remember?
I mean, that was your your original goal was copying, shapeshifting. And then you switched to become the Avatar, and then you switched to learn all these arcs. Are we going back to Avatar now? Is this your goal
We're
now?
going back to Avatar, baby. So I need to learn from this guy.
Or
you
me.
probably could.
Or me.
For you. But
You don't do martial arts.
yeah! Martial arts, let's go.
A guy does the whatchamacallit. So the very much like bending style of elemental manipulation.
Yeah.
Very much like Avatar.
Yep. I mean, he could learn wind magic from you, but it wouldn't be of the same type. It wouldn't go under his whatchamacallit.
But
his same magic, you know?
okay, I'm very confused. I thought okay, so then I'm glad I went to fucking Susano for the Reaper fight then. Because I wouldn't have been able to learn from that guy. At least the Slayer variant.
You could.
I mean, you don't know what his whole shtick is. I mean, I will tell you that he does use martial arts, but very well also maybe a Slayer. We'll find out when we get there eventually.
I see.
That whole mission was a trap to have you guys run into Reaper anyway.
Oh, okay. Fair.
And that was the GM's trick of the false two doors.
Yeah.
I mean, NPCs and scenery would have changed, but I was going to have you guys run into Reaper regardless, you know?
Yeah.
Your water, you bitch.
What?
And the Reaper is weird. By the way, what did you guys do with Reaper?
He's still in our dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just ignore this here, but I'm gonna roll some stuff for a second. This is one that I've been waiting for a while here. It is great. Yes, Abhishek is your father.
Why is his name Abida then?
Because he, when he came to this world, he took a name that was more normal.
Fuck, and he came up with Abida Canada. He's the world's worst spy. Fucking.
It's fitting, isn't it?
It really is.
I wasn't ready for
Nobody knows what Canada is here. That sounds like a decent last name, but you don't know what it is, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people with the last names of Mayob.
Mayob?
Mayob.
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 Well, Lucky's first and last name is Lucky.
Lucky.
No, he's just Lucky. He just has one name.
Oh.
Technically, he has a surname now that's Eurus when he became a Godslayer. He's supposed to have an actual name, but I've just not come up with that. So, in the backstory, everyone called
I'm
him Lucky.
totally fine with the thing of, like, your family had no surname. You are just lucky, you know?
Yeah. I mean, in Tragic Backstory session, I was just called Lucky by everyone, so.
Yeah.
I was just called a guy.
I mean, we've long since established, like, that's
I know,
not a
I wasn't
nickname,
called
that is
that.
your actual name.
Yeah, it's so funny because I remember establishing like my title, is like my wizards, like, you know how Fables is Fable, obviously, duh. Like mine was the Black Angel, because my ultimate form was like 2 giant angel rings just made out of black.
I don't even remember what a guy's, like, title was, but that was the thing, Rook, that I never even asked you because you're not part of the Fiore Wizard Society, basically. But they have a tradition here in this weird country of, you know, effectively like giving someone a title that they are often referred to as instead of their real name. I mean, it's not like you're entirely unfamiliar with the idea, Rook.
Yeah.
So, I
However,
thought...
that was just like a title that he shared with other people, though.
Yep.
And he just
You are
decided-
the only one remaining, though.
That's true.
Yeah. Rip Captain Rook.
I actually did that very intentionally in your backstory thing. There were 4 Rooks, and Captain Rook, the Illusionist, and the Giant. The other 3 all died.
So I thought...
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be back.
So I thought, hey, if, why didn't Uncle change his name?
Why didn't Uncle do what?
Change his name.
Because he's Uncle.
Uncle's uncle. He's
That's
Uncle.
already not his real name. Do you even remember Uncle's real name? Pop quiz.
No. What's his real name?
It's on his thing, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. See, I don't even 100% remember, but I think it is Atticus. Atticus Forward.
Oh, it is Atticus, isn't it?
I would always remember it because Daniel accidentally made his name the same, almost the same, as the main character from To Kill a Mockingbird. Instead of Atticus Finch, it's Atticus Ford. I'm pretty sure Daniel just picked it because it was like an old-timey, like, country-sounding name, you know?
Yeah.
But yes, Atticus is Uncle's real name, though he just tells everyone to call him Uncle. I mean, if we're being honest, the reason he changed his name is because I wanted to pull the surprise reveal on you. That's the reason. But also, like, why wouldn't you just change your name to whatever you want if you're just, like, dropped into a random fucking weird world that you know nothing about? You know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I'm guessing,
I'm surprised that Uncle Earl, I guess maybe that was one of the things that seeded Daniel's suspicion, because he seemed pretty sure when he said it. But, like, one of the big hints that I left was basically, like, when he said Abada said that him and Uncle had an arrangement, implying that they knew each other pretty well, you know?
yeah. Oh my.
No.
I never thought of it like that.
But yes, Abada is your dad, or Abhishek is your dad. He's now called Abada.
Huh.
And I'm not gonna lie, part of the reason that I came up with this in the first place is because you made the names so similar, Abada and Abhishek. I was like, what if they were this thing?
And now they are.
Yep.
Hashtag.
I've had that one on my notes for a while. But none of you realize this in character. None of you know Abhishek. The only person who actually knows this is Uncle.
And whoever Uncle is also. Wait. That means I'm the son of Abhishek.
Yes.
But Abhishek isn't from this world.
Yes.
So would he be my dimensional dad?
Wait, what?
Would he be my dimensional dad?
I guess you could call him that, sure.
Huh.
And this is just the explanation for why a guy is so weird. Like, his dad wasn't even from this world.
Hey, I mean, he's
You
still...
were kind of figuring out as you went along.
Yeah. He even figured out where the pickle shop was.
Yeah. And then in true Abhishek fashion, he fell into a hole and died.
Wait, so doesn't that mean there's a parallel universe where he didn't come to this place?
Wait, what?
Wouldn't there be a parallel universe where he didn't come to this place?
I keep hearing, couldn't there be a blank, 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 blank place?
Couldn't there be a parallel universe where he didn't come to this place?
Probably, yeah.
So, wait.
My seat, please.
Xavier's brain is exploding.
Why is
Just
Xavier?
now realizing I gave him multiversal possibilities.
Oh. Why have we given a guy multiversal possibilities? Oh, heavenly bodies. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna go to the restroom.
He was asking if there was potentially a parallel universe where Abhishek didn't come to this world. And I said, yeah, probably.
Yeah? That sounds about right. I mean, we were literally talking about...
It was just Xavier's brain exploding for the last 5 minutes and realizing that Abhishek is his stepmother.
He wasn't... Okay, he wasn't there when we were talking about, like, the infinite Waldas.
Wait, what?
He wasn't there when we were talking about, like, the infinite Waldas.
Yes, I was.
I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. My connection is getting kind of shitty here.
Okay.
I was here when you...
You were here when we gave you the recap of it, but not, like, when you did, like, the full in-depth thing, because that was when we first made Hogwarts.
I am back, but what was that?
We were saying that Xavier wasn't here when you gave the first explanation of, like, the infinite Waldas with heavenly bodies during the interview.
Yeah. Xavier, or a guy, still has not actually met Walda, except for seeing her, like, across the scrying mirror screen, basically.
Yeah.
I was gonna put exploding.
And you also missed just the rest of the interviews for the students and other teachers. But that was all in the time that you were hanging out with your dad in weird cosmic space.
Hey, Dad.
What I was saying before is the only person in character who would actually know that Abhishek and Abida are the same person is Uncle.
Oh, yeah.
And
he...
And whoever else with Uncle.
Oh, Cain and Abel, yeah, they would both know, too, but...
Yeah, they would know as well, but I include them whenever I say Uncle. Like, they know more shit than Uncle. Basically, you can assume they know everything Uncle knows.
Yeah, they are almost one being at this point.
They are the smarter sides, the angel and the devil on either shoulder of Uncle.
Yeah. You close that door?
No, I didn't.
Did anyone close the door?
May or may not have something to do with why Abel didn't kill you in the forest.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, fair.
Wait, a guy screaming at his dad. Hey, Dad.
Is this like in the middle of town? I'm just like, he's just looking at you like.
You kind of hear a whisper in your ear. I'm still here, but I don't think I should pop up. We'd scare all these people.
No, I don't want you to do that. I'm just saying, like, you remember this place? Pickles?
Yes. The Gertrude made the best pickles. I wonder if she's still in business.
Let's go check.
While they go check pickle stands, can I go check the guild hall? Sharptooth.
Yes. Rook, who are you following along with, and or do you have another thing to do?
I mean, if anything, I could just continue training Toby.
I mean, you could. You'd probably want to go more towards the outskirts of town where you parked your blimp, rather than doing something like that in the middle of town.
Yeah.
Hey, we all are doing
You're
our
just
own
gonna stay with the
things.
blimp, basically, then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we've decided to do something else.
Go ahead and roll me another, on your end, adaptive teaching, and on his end, a mindset. For that. While we go to this other stuff here. I guess I will do a guy's thing first, because he said it first. Is you're fairly quickly able to find old lady Gertrude, who you remember from your childhood. Not only does she have normal pickles made of cucumbers, she has pickled cabbage, pickled peppers, pickled onions, all kinds of different things, pickled in various spice and herb mixtures, each in their own jar, and set out to shine on the counter in the mirror that she has to reflect the sunlight directly at them.
Hey, Gertrude.
And she kind of looks you over for a second. Oh my, it's been a long time since I've seen you around here. You still look like the same little boy to me. It's been like 15 years. 20 years, maybe.
A lot has happened since you last seen me. Anyway, Could I have a bag of pickles?
Oh, yes, I remember. And she kind of hesitates for a second. Yes, these ones used to be your favorites, right? And she pulls out a jar of pickles with a little bit of onion and garlic floating around in the brine.
Yes, they did.
And she will say, I'll give you one on the house here. It's been a long time since I've seen you, and you can see my shop is doing quite well now. And the shop is doing quite well. It is still a roadside stand, basically. But it has been set up, like, very ostentatiously, very elaborately. And listen, she even has mirrors that can be turned to redirect the sunlight to, like, shine through the jars. I will mention, just for your reference, this woman looks like she has to be at least 100 years old. She is the grandmaest of grandma.
Even Grandmother Raven.
Isn't enough to compare to her. She's the all-powered grandmother. She's the arc of grandmothers.
And, honestly looks like she could probably drop over dead at any point. But anyone who knows her knows she's not fucking going to.
Yeah, it's because she has the arc of grandmothers. That's a guy's contribution.
That's
A 30,
the secret
keep
arc that
30.
nobody knows about, the arc of grandmothers.
It's a 30, keep 30 on arc of grandmothers.
No, that's not really.
Wait, no, just for
I have
old sakes,
over all grandmothers.
the grandmothers are usually like 60
No,
and
it's
above.
more
So
like
I'm
the
just gonna say
spider bite from
65,
Spider-Man.
keep
It gives you all the
65.
powers of your supernatural
Senior
grandmother.
citizen. Hold on. They roll the senior citizen amount. It's a 65, keep 65.
Every year,
To remember your favorite sweater.
every year she grows older. Her
I will
keeps
say
and
Grandma Gertrude here has only one skill, and it is pickling. And in that one skill, she has a 12 keep 12.
So what I'm hearing is this grandma rolls more than me in fucking pickling skills. And I love everything about that.
just walking up to you like you're like, I challenge you to a duel, and
she just pickles me. Like,
Dill Lucky.
Dill Lucky.
$500 a piece.
The Lucky Dill.
She's so old, who knows? She may have made pickled human at some point. You don't know.
So wait, hold on. If she's a 12 keep 12, she's almost immortal in pickling skill alone.
That only applies to magic.
Oh, come on.
I thought it was a magic that she uses to like pickle things.
No, she's just that good at making good mixtures.
Oh, well, fuck, okay. Never mind.
Only non-magical skill.
Okay, alright. I thought it was a magical skill and I was about to be like, fuck.
You'll be
The immortal grandmother.
She seems to have achieved longer than natural life somehow. Like, just looking at this woman, like, good God, she's got to be 100, 110, maybe even 120.
Oh, come
she
on.
is.
Can't you
She
just...
is old.
Yo.
You've been adding arcs a lot, so...
You've been adding arcs a lot.
Why don't you just make the arc of grandmothers? Just come on. You made
How possible is it to reverse age with Arc of Souls?
Arc of Souls, Arc of Trees, or depending on what other things you have to throw into it, maybe even Arc of Magic could all possibly do that.
So if we all team up, we can turn Grandma Gertrude back
to like 21 years
to like
old.
to like 21, and then give her a pickle.
Theoretically, Yeah.
Oh my god, she'd live forever.
How mad would Grandma Raven be with us? I feel like that would be... She'd be pretty mad.
No, come on.
She's like a fairly carefree old lady. Like her joy in life seems to just be very salty and vinegary foods.
Hey, so, what's her name again?
Gertrude?
Gertrude.
So despite how old she looks, she moves and acts still like an old person, but like more like she's like 60 or something. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Grandma Gertrude? Or, yeah.
Yes, dearie.
Would you mind if me and my friends make you younger?
And she just kind of blinks a little bit and is very surprised. If you're talking about one of them snake oil salesman's potions, I tried them all. None of them work.
No.
Obviously, some of them fucking worked. I mean...
She is convinced none of them work.
No. Not just in looks, but age and move-wise. Maybe.
And she just kind of looks at you like very quietly. Have you found some secret? Have you found that fountain of youth people are always talking about?
No.
Technically, yes.
Kinda. I mean, if you're talking... No.
I know I'm not here. I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
You know the guild in here, right? With all the magic users and things. Well, there's something above that can make you younger.
Are you... Mm-hmm.
And she seems very confused but interested. And she looks at you and says, "Is that something that's really possible?"
Yeah. I mean, if the all-powerful storyteller says yes.
Oh, you know it is a thing that is absolutely right. At least if you can get Lucky and Rook to agree to help, it is good.
But I will tell you, that's going to be hard, because literally he had just, like, Lucky, like, the previous day had been told by fucking Klaus and Moya that to not just talk about the arcs. And I feel like turning a very well-known old lady into a very much younger lady would not go over well.
Who turned them younger? Oh, you know, Shark Tooth.
And I'm pretty sure blaming Sharktooth would not be good either. We currently have very good relations with them.
Speaking of, we're going to move over to Lucky, who is at
Hey! There we go. Oh, man.
As you enter into the guild hall, which, by the way, is definitely not an actual ship, but the guild hall itself is styled as if it were a ship turned upside down.
Interesting.
It seems to be laying on its main deck, with the doors very intricately built in. So you can tell it's like, if this is an actual ship of some variety, they've been working on it for a while, you know?
Yeah.
My eyes.
But entering into the guild, several of the people kind of in the main guild hall, people seem to be sitting in various groups, talking, drinking, having some food.
Normal guild shit.
And it gets kind of quiet as you come in, but you hear some people murmuring. And you recognize these same people. The ones that were there on Galuna Island.
Do I see Xanthes or Kuros? I'm just
Xanthes is here in the main hall. Kuros is not at the moment.
probably in the Guildmaster room if I were to take a guess.
Mm-hmm. But yes, you do see Xanthes, and he is one of the people that is telling everyone, like, if you kind of hone in on it here, you can tell he is telling the 4 or 5 people at his table that you are one of the ones that helped them save their guildmaster.
I kind of fold up my wings to not smack people on the way in, and just kind of
what's
like
up?
oh my god, that's what the roll was for. I was turning my wings permanent. The 14 out of 1,000.
Yeah.
Can I get some more?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was why I started a tally in the order of total 1,000.
That's fair. Okay. You hadn't told me that, but now I know it's 1,000, so fuck. Okay.
You gotta roll that a lot.
Yeah. A lot of arcatries.
Which means you
It's
can't
going
do
to take a good number of time. Honestly, well, though, that out of 1,000 was when you were doing it by trying to adapt your ultimate form to, like, just be how you normally are.
Yeah.
And then you just...
Trees actually growing wings would be still difficult, but easier than that.
But you just gave me my ultimate after a while?
I mean,
because I walk.
gave you the visual effects of it.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't know that was a possibility. Fuck, what do I keep rolling for? I'll keep rolling for that for like the next while if that's the case.
I mean, it's a continuous process. It depends. Like originally, you were right. You were trying to grow wings or to make your wings permanent.
Wait,
if you wanted to have just no action permanent flying.
Did I ever?
That would be a little bit easier with Arc of Trees than it was when you started that.
Yeah.
But still a progress roll, you know?
Yeah. What about that thing that you...
I can help you with that too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if I want to make my wings permanent, because, like, I've gotten to the point, like Lucky has, to where...
If you want to actually grow some goddamn wings, you can.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do that. Interesting.
Did I ever finish my mask?
Yes.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Your progress for the second tier of your mask, for it adding plus 1 keep 1 to your... plus 0 keep 1 to your shape change.
Didn't... Wouldn't it be... Since it adds a keep 2 to my Mud Awakens, wouldn't that...
you gotta upgrade those things by tiers. Effectively, your gear has the first 2 tiers of the dice boost special ability on it for one thing, and you've just gained the first one. For the other.
So if I gave it, if I updated it to a keep, to a tier 3, would it upgrade both my Mud Awakens and my Morphing Magic?
Every time you upgrade a piece of gear, you have to decide what you're going to add to it. 1 more bonus, 1 more tier, you know?
Okay. Okay, well, I'd like to upgrade it to the next tier.
You can start working on that, but
yeah, sorry for that side tangent. I remembered as soon as I said I folded my wings in. But yeah, I like fold my wings back, and I just kind of make sure I don't hit anybody with them, and I walk up to Xanthes and I'm like, hey, how are you?
And the guild hall in general seems to be quite quiet until the guy that you remember for Cynthia stands up. And he's, "You bastard, it took you long enough to get here."
I fucking tried, man. Like, I tried my best. And I just, like, walk up and do, like, that fucking, the bro hug.
And he seems to return it quite enthusiastically, even though he is also himself like 60 years old.
Yes!
First step of not being rejected.
I know. I got the bro hug.
And amongst several of the other guild members who were previously quiet, start either calling out various things indiscernible amongst the giant crowd, and or raising their mugs high and then drinking.
Fucking hey, I can drink to that shit. I walk over to the bar and just pick up a drink, then walk back to Xanthi's. How much is it? Like 50, Joel?
You guys always overestimate how much just basic food and drink is. 5, Judah.
I like 5. 5's a good number.
I mean, this world is running on the anime mentality. It's like everyone has enough money to get food. Like, you know, people that are so poor that they're starving are basically not a thing in this universe, you know?
10 out of 10.
Which means world hunger doesn't exist. And
world hunger has been ended in Fury.
And I can cheers to that. Cheer.
Look, he zaps you. Not old enough to drink yet.
I mean, currently, right now, you are still talking with a weird old pickle lady. And Rook, you're back at the ship. Did you roll your thingies for?
Yeah, I got a. It's fully filled up now, so.
Okay.
It's like 62 out of 50, I think.
Yes. And you, while these other people are in town here, you have hit the breakthrough. You have figured out how to give Toby one of your copied abilities, sacrificing the knowledge of it yourself, transferring it to him.
Okay.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just need to choose which one.
Dude, fucking give him Black Angel Howls or Mud Awakens. Give him sevenfold. And just let that guy be a fucking tank.
It's true, but then that would get rid of one of my strongest ultimates if I did get him.
I mean, that is the thing, is like, you have to decide what you want to give him. You have to give it up yourself. This is full knowledge transfer here, to give him all of the knowledge of how to use it properly.
Give him Mud
yourself
Awakens. You
him-
don't
give it up.
give him
I
Mud
could give him
Awakens.
Create Illusions.
Oh, yeah?
You don't use Mud Awakens that much.
I
By
don't.
the way, right, I mean, I didn't spoil that for anyone up until now. But
Oh yeah, I have a illusion skill for my backstory.
That's the...
more secretive about it. I was like, Rook has a skill from his backstory, but I can't tell you what it is. Blah blah blah.
I like how, like, I was even... I forgot that was a thing, or else I wouldn't have had your fucking thing open. But I didn't even
have
realize
more than
it.
One skill for my backstory, but illusions is just one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, I have your thing open because I normally have everyone's character sheet open just looking at shit. But, like... yeah, no.
Oh, and since you spoiled it, I kind of thought you were gonna keep it a secret for a while. Honestly.
Yeah,
I
I mean the characters in the universe don't know that yet.
Wait, why wouldn't you get rid of...
But yeah, I will say, now that everyone actually does know, like, oh my god, you use that shit amazingly in your backstory. Like,
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to get rid of it. So
Why not get rid of Earthmaker magic?
Carry you through those backstories.
Or why
Yeah.
don't you get rid of Mud Awakens?
I wouldn't get rid of... Well, hear me out here. Like, he has Earthmaker magic, but he also has Mud Awakens, which is water and earth.
Well, yeah, but...
So he has a duplicate thing.
Yeah, so though he's got the double ultimate of create earth and manipulate earth. That just is ridiculous.
See, like, the
I
problem...
essentially utilize everything I have copied right now, except for, like, Tongue of the Ancients and Adaptive Teaching.
That's what you should give him. Adaptive Teaching.
If you give him Adaptive Teaching, like, he starts helping Teddy Bear make things, and then they can teach, and we can make a fucking army.
Or he can teach the skill back to him.
That's also true. He can teach
That's
you
also true.
Adaptive Teaching. Although I don't think Nick would allow that, but... that was a bit wishful
But
thinking.
he's also not the most verbal thing.
Yeah, he's also
either,
a vessel.
So, yeah.
You could give him your copy of it.
How does Toby work, by the way? Like, what is Toby?
I don't
Toby
really know.
is effectively a starting level character.
Yeah, but, like, what is he? Like, because I know he's based off, like, the fucking knight.
He's
Like-
essentially...
a hard outer armor-plated shell that contains a soul within.
Yeah.
He is the Hollow Knight lore.
Yeah.
That's
He's a
it.
fucking vessel right there.
I can go grab like a universe where a guy already has a pet rock.
And steal the pet rock. We've been over this, I don't think.
Yes, we have talked about this. many alternate universe versions of yourself also now have the Ark of Heavenly Bodies. If you start stealing from them and pissing them off, then you are making enemies on a multi-galactic scale, making enemies with a different version of a guy.
Or I can go and steal a pet rock from a guy who does not have heavenly bodies.
But then when he gets it, or if he gets it, like, there's no way to tell. Unless you're fucking Malda and get Arc of Time as
I
well.
mean, you're in order to find that. Well, like we talked about this before. In order to find that very specific reality, where somehow a guy got a pet rock by convincing Lucky and or Rook to help him do that. And also, you didn't learn the Ark of Heavenly Body.
Yeah.
That is two very major differences, which removes you from success by 2 levels.
Wait, so I need 5?
You're going to need to roll pretty damn good to try and find that exact weird universe, you know.
I could steal a
The
rook
more
from a
likely
different
something is, the closer it is to what already happened, the less you have to roll.
I could steal another rook.
Oh my god.
That's
Okay, you know what I
a
just realized I could do?
Hey, rook,
Yeah.
make me a rock.
I could give Toby the Black Angel Howls and just copy it back from you.
Give him
I'd let you do it.
Yeah, you could.
Hey, rook, make me a pet rock. All right.
And you're considering all this alternate universe bullshit. Have you actually considered just asking?
I mean, we could totally just do it for you.
Yeah.
I've been asking.
We've told you, just wait. We want to
I
finish.
can't.
We want to finish our stuff.
You have.
We have not.
You guys can work on your stuff once I have my pet rock. You guys have 2 pets. I need a pet.
Well, then get your own. We made our own. Individually.
I can't make my own.
We couldn't either before we learned how. You have crafting and Arc of Magic. No. Hold on.
You taking a companion/familiar at its base level is 1 experience point spent into perks.
You can literally make a magical golem right now by using your crafting check and then using Arc of Magic to fuel it.
You could do some shit like that.
Like,
that's not wrong.
You have options here.
Okay, I can make a golem.
I guess the idea is like, what kind of pet, companion, whatever, like, what are you looking for? What are you trying to make? Asking Xavier out of character here, like, what are you trying to do?
I want a companion, no? Everybody else has one.
Okay, Xavier, tell you what. I'll help you make a pet rock if you upgrade my armor.
Okay. Yeah, fair trade.
And I'll let you recopy Black Angel Hells if we can work on some stuff with Aether melding.
I mean, you guys are going to have to play a good number of games, and it has to be sincere. I mean, you can agree to play a game that Rook is definitely better than you at, but you can't just throw the game.
I was just thinking, do what we did in the fucking forest and rock, paper, scissors till he gets it. That's what we did last time for him to get Black Angel House.
If I do give Toby Black Angel House, does he also get fuck? Or does that...
No, that is a separate ability that basically falls under the same.
Question mark?
And would it...
No.
It would not still be an keep 6, would it? It would be his spirit.
It would be his spirit keep 6. If,
oh my god.
6 is not higher than whatever your spirit.
Okay.
Okay, bud.
Yeah, if Lucky agrees to just sort of let me copy it again,
yeah,
I'll definitely give it to Toby.
We'll just resume our fucking match of the ages for rock, paper, scissors.
Can you copy an arc?
I can, yeah, but it's not recommended.
You never actually tried. You were just told that it was a bad idea, and you took my advice.
I remember rolling enough to get the arc from Klaus the first time he met him, but I said no for that.
You decided that was a bad idea. That's when you got adaptive teaching instead.
Yeah.
I should have gotten that. And then I could teach people better.
Did you not get adaptive teaching or some teaching skill?
No.
Oh, I thought you had one for your apprentice.
Rook is the only one that has that skill.
Yeah, but does he not have a teaching skill for his apprentice?
I mean, I assume whenever he's teaching blacksmithing or whatever, he just would roll his magical craft in.
That's fair. Okay. Huh.
Everything explodes.
Everything explodes.
That is the theme of a guy. Is everything explodes.
Why should you not be able to make
You watch that. This is why this is broken.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can come to the other side.
Stupidity.
Why should? What is that?
But yes.
Yeah, but what does it explode?
For the moment.
Oh, nice.
Did I help you roll some shit? I feel like I did.
Have me roll some shit, or Gary roll some shit,
or
Xavier roll some crap. Shit, or Hannah.
Gary, he was talking about having Toby. Oh yes, we did this.
Captain Rook.
That's fine.
It's his part of it. Don't worry about it.
Yes. You have had the breakthrough, Gary. You have figured it out. You have figured out how to give Toby an ability.
Watch out.
that you previously had.
Can I roll a corrupting?
Wait until he's done, please.
And you infuse him with the energy of Lucky's magic, the Black Angel Howls. And it's a little bit of a tense situation. In fact, can I have you roll me a body
For Rook or for Toby?
for Rook?
For Rook.
Also roll me the Black Angel Howls versus your own body defense for her.
Okay, well that's not
Oh.
good at all.
Oh my God.
We'll see.
I heard roll Black Angel Howls and I started rolling and that.
It is rolling at the reduced number of whatever Toby's current spirit is versus Rook's normal body defense.
Okay, my body defense is a 19, and Black Angel Howls. This is not gonna go well. That's an 8 keep 6 with exploding, so...
Reduce it to whatever Toby's current HP is. Or current
Okay, so
spirit is.
4. It's just a 4 keep 4 then.
Yep, 4 keep 4.
Okay, so that's a 13.
Yeah, some zaps of lightning and bursts of heat come off of him as you give him this energy. And at first, he doesn't quite seem to know what to do with it. And now, roll me for him a mind save.
And that is... I keep 3.
How the fuck is your arm been like that?
Yeah. I hear rampant giggling in the background, but I don't know what's going on.
I don't know how the fuck Xavier's arm bends like that.
What do you
Yes,
mean? It
he
can do that.
he is able to, after a few seconds,
Oh, you're
get
double
this
joining the
under
mailbox. I didn't know
control.
that.
The swirling different colors of energy.
In my thumbs.
The bright yellow and blues of lightning mixed with the reds to
Can't do
greens
that.
even sometimes.
Oh, does he not have the black magic? Does he not, like... I guess I've never asked this. When somebody copies my ability, do they have, like, the same color of it?
No, they do not inherently get your special abilities.
What? Wait, Tark, watch out. Sorry. No, you're fine. Like, sorry, one more time.
I said no, they do not, when somebody copies your ability, inherently get your special thing.
Oh, of being have a demon soul in me?
Just the additional Slayer magic bonuses and drawbacks.
Yeah.
They don't inherently gain the ability to consume said type of magic, for example.
Gotcha.
That
Okay.
is a separate thing that needs to be copied separately, you know?
Yeah, so they wouldn't... So they're just going to be like normal fire and lightning colors and all that? Okay.
Yes.
What-
But the
what would they get?
various different types of energy swirls around in this creature's eyes. And it just kind of looks at you and tilts its head in a way to indicate that it's sorry it's at you. It didn't.
It's all good, little buddy. It's just a stepping stone.
What are you doing? Mr. Williams.
Just one step closer to what I want him to be. So hell yeah.
Bruce Lee, buddy.
Huh?
Okay.
No, like, go ahead and freeze
I
it.
know, but well,
And
No, I
until
know they
Lucky
did,
comes
but
back to the
originally
ship,
it's just-
you will not have
the Black Angel House. That's a copy of
That's
it.
what I based it.
Though, listen, if you guys just do like another rock paper scissors tournament, you can get it back from it.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I join in?
If you want.
What ability are you going to take from me this time?
Watch him just grab fucking heavenly bodies.
Oh my god.
the four art guy.
I have 4. He only has 1, right, Garion? Or 2 technically? 2 technically,
He's got
1.
magic
One,
and
no.
heavenly bodies is what a guy has got.
No, I'm talking about Garion.
Oh,
It's
yes,
just-
Technically one.
Technically 1.
yes, you got 1 arc.
And then I have 3, Xavier has 2. But I'm bumping up my mind defense so I can get 4.
Jesus. What if you just get all the
Well,
arts?
so that's my goal.
Boom. Just like, hey, what's up? And then like some guy who has like OP stats just runs at you with a sword. The force is not strong
Well, you
with this
knew how
one.
many times in that whole campaign already.
Say what? I was listening to Xavier, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was responding to him.
Oh, well,
I
fuck.
said, if only you knew how that kind of thing has already happened like 100 times. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But yes, you guys have gotten paid. You have returned to the Sharptooth Guild here, Lucky. Is there anyone in particular you want to talk
Yeah.
to? Or
I
is there
actually-
anything you want to do
Not-
specifically?
Not to flirt or anything, but I do want to talk to Kuros.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna ask Xanthes if Kuros is here.
21.
And he will tell you that he is out back behind the Golem, where he normally hangs out.
I just kind of like bow, and thank him and head out that way.
Can I do a crafting check?
Assume still carrying your drink that you got from the bar with you. You
Uh,
walk out the kind of back entrance of this guild, and note that they have a quite impressive waterfall flowing behind the thing.
Ooh,
And he is just anime style, just like sitting
Bless you.
underneath the waterfall.
Thank you.
does he know I'm there?
If you want to roll fences, sure. He doesn't seem to react to you, but if you want to roll fences, you can find out.
Hey, look, it's Mongolia. 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 Mongolia.
Magnolia?
Magnolia.
Mongolia.
It's Mongolia, I'm telling you.
Yeah, the Mongols are in Fury. That's a 12.
Yes, you're pretty easily aware that he probably knows that you're there. But he is doing a deep meditation thing.
Fuck it. I'm not the most compatible for this, but I'll go and sit next to him. I was told to do meditation anyway. I'll probably sit. Actually, nah. Fuck it. I'll go under waterfall. We'll see how horrible this goes.
I can imagine.
I make it note. I turn off my wings.
Okay.
I do have my fucking lightning and fire wings. I turn that off before I go and sit under the waterfall. I feel like I should say that.
Just like go up to his ear and go
I was gonna ask if you didn't mention.
and scare him.
Yeah.
Come up.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if he looks like he's meditating but he's actually sleeping?
If I hadn't been told that he wasn't, I would believe it.
Wait, what?
He was like, imagine if he was actually just sleeping.
You still broke off. You said, imagine if he was actually
Sleeping.
Sleeping?
Yeah.
No, he definitely seems to be in the like I said, anime style, like deep meditation.
Yeah, no, I just finish off my drink, turn off like all my electric and fire shit, put the cup down, and just go and sit.
Okay, so you're gonna join him under the waterfall?
Yeah, why not?
I need to know both what is your fortitude
Oh my god.
and what is your willpower?
I don't like either of those. It's a 11 fortitude and a 16 willpower.
Alright. Let me roll a thing here. Roll your body defense.
Why?
Because crushing weight of water that you have sat underneath.
You know, you could just come and ask me to put bison over you.
I can do that myself with air. I can literally just put like a air umbrella.
That defeats the purpose of the trade, obviously.
Obviously. 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 5, 13.
13 plus, what did you say your fortitude was?
11 and my willpower is 16.
You were good on the willpower. That's why I'm not making you roll.
Oh, okay.
So 13 plus 11, you said? So
Yeah.
23 total?
Yeah. 24.
Take
24.
one
It was-
point
it was-
of body damage.
It was... Yeah, cool.
As you duck yourself under this this torrent falling from about 100 feet above, and the sensation of it beating on your skin, on your skull, is unpleasant, to say the least.
That's fair.
There's 1 point of body damage.
Yeah.
And he kind of turns to you through the water, and because you have a good enough willpower, you are able to maintain mental focus, at least while this is beating down upon your physical body.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see his mouth moving in kind of exaggerated motions, knowing that you will not be able to actually hear it. But you can tell, he says, I have an hour left.
I like also exaggerate of meditation or life.
He gives you a big, toothy anime smile. And he says, under the waterfall.
Fair. I don't mind. I don't mind sitting underneath the waterfall with him for an hour. I'm supposed to meditate
My question
anyway.
Here is, how dedicated to this are you, and how many body HP do you have?
I have 20.
Alright.
And I'm supposed to have this demon out in one of two ways, and this is one of them. So, or help demon soul, whatever the fuck.
She just came to remind you that Isaac gets off at 10.
Okay.
That doesn't entirely answer my second question. But I guess the more concise version would be, how low are you willing to have your HP drop before you exit this waterfall?
2.
And are you going to heal yourself during this time?
I can heal myself when I get out. I mean, I have all 3 of my Aurora's heals.
Well, in that case, only about 20 minutes goes by before you just start to feel beaten down.
Okay.
Like, if I stay in here any longer, I'm going to have for reasons to know.
12. Alright, well then I'm gonna do a little quick thing here.
Are you healing yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was what I was thinking, because if you are willing to spend all 3 of your heals here, you are able to stay in the torrent for the full hour until he himself steps out.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're going to have to tap out early.
Alright. Yeah, fuck it. Sure. We're about to end the session anyway.
Remember, you don't get that shit back until you sleep and rest in character. But
yeah, but I was assuming we have 3 days till the games. I was also assuming... Did we decide we were going to do the games?
If your guys' next shit is, like, go to the Magic Games, like, at this point, that is, I guess, like, because you've come to town and have spent a good bit of time here, I guess 2 days after this, you know?
Yeah, that was one of the things I was wanting to talk to Kiris about. But yeah, no, I'll spend all 3 of mine, because I have a feeling I'll probably sleep after this in character.
And you managed to come out of this fairly alright then, as long as you heal yourself during the process. He eventually steps out of the raging torrent of water. I assume you do as well.
Yeah, I kind of like float out and just look at him and I'm like, why? Why is that a thing you do?
Probably has a body of like 40.
Just kind of grins a little bit, and the voice itself is a little bit muffled. Your ears have just been bombarded for the past hour by raging waters, which are still going on nearby. But he just grins and he says, "Training."
Fair. Fuck. Like, Lucky himself knows that he is... You know what I should have done? I should have activated my fucking spirit.
Oh, by the way, during this process, you can re-roll either your mind or your body HP, as if you had done a basic training.
Let's do my mind. Or body, that's the lower one.
Oh, we
While
can do
he's
that.
doing that, can I ask you if I can...
Yes, I'm sorry if you didn't know that before, but that is one of the things that you can do by doing just basic training activities or whatever, is you can re-roll one of your totals, your HP totals. If you get a better number, keep that. If you get lower, keep your own.
I guess I gotta do some waterfall training.
Well, while he's doing that, can I ask if I can, like, do a crafting check?
Yes, Xavier's been asking to do a crafting check for like the past...
I mean, you've got at least an hour here. You could get started on something. What are you trying to do?
Boost my mask up to tier 3.
You're just going to keep working on your mask to bump up to the next level?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll me one.
Okay. So, I'm gonna ask Kyros a couple different questions. Mainly pertaining about, like, does he know what's happened with Mother's Eye since we've last spoken and, all that jazz?
I've heard that those bastards are bothering you just like they are several other towns.
That's a 6.
They've been bothering Blue Pegasus, as well as several guildless towns as well.
Yeah. Do you have... Oh, fuck, I have to... Sorry about that. Fucking sneezing, you know. Do you have any information about anything to pertain with them at all?
And he just kind of shrugs. Very muscular shoulders, just kind of up and down. And he's... they haven't been bothering our towns. And the council hasn't officially asked us for help yet.
That's fair.
I got 30.
You got a 30. Lucky just kind of like...
For your guys' reference, the towns that have been bothered here are Yushora, Oshibana, which is where Blue Pegasus is.
That's okay. That's right. I got confused. Okay.
Basically, all of these other towns along the rail lines, which either have very small guilds or no guilds at all.
Are they?
As well as they've been a problem up in the general area of these towns along the railroad.
Maybe they're in the fucking mushroom
Especially
town.
Dawn City. Dawn City is one of the ones that is listed as providing part of the payment for the reward on the paper.
Isn't Yushora also providing part payment?
Yes.
Do I have to?
In fact, the flyer that you guys received, basically it was the version with your own portion of the payment for this deducted from it.
Fair. So I just kind of like nod, and then turn around and be like, but on a lighter note, the Magic games are coming up, and well, I've never been a guildmaster through it, and it's the second year, so I don't know what it's all about. Do you have anything about that to tell me? I know you all won last year.
He just kind of like fairly cockily like crosses his arms across his chest. Just says, I can tell you about the rules if you want, but the one thing I'm sure to tell you is we're going to beat you guys.
You can try, says a guy across.
You hear it from the like a guy's pride sensor just starts tingling. Fucking like
My guy senses are tingling.
a guy just fucking appears.
He will give you the vague rundown on how it works. Like basically, it is a different event for each stage of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, they have some kind of qualifying event that involves all people from all teams all at once. And then the teams that do the best qualify to enter into the top eight guilds, which are the ones that compete for the rest of the games. And that they have a various mix of different things involving both team exercises or one-on-one or two-on-two fights.
Interesting.
And he will tell you that as well. Or you
I was eating Doritos.
Okay.
That the final event,
Lift my finger on one.
last year at least, which he assumes will be the same thing this year, is a full-on battle between the two final teams. All of their members versus all of their members.
Oh fuck.
And he will tell you as well, just as far as general rules things goes, your team is expected to consist of 5 members.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask.
Alright, so that means all of our guild, our group, our party.
Well, we have to think Cornelia and Rook aren't in Mother's Eye, so they can't compete unless they end up wanting to do it. But I don't think Rook wants to.
So that's me,
It's
you.
me, you.
Taladar.
I think I mentioned it last time,
Steel?
but Cordelia absolutely was willing to join your guild.
Okay, so yeah, I'll
She
fucking.
just has no actual magical
Taladar
talent
Duba?
other than her like 2p2
You kidding me?
disguise.
That's fair. So I'm thinking here. Hear me out. Me, you, Steel, Sops. Then that 5th member is the interesting one.
Cornelia.
Well, the problem with Cornelia, like, is good because she's very
There are
fast.
3 of you guys. You got Lucky, Rook, and a guy.
Well, Rook can't compete. He's not in Mother's Eye.
Oh, that's fair. Unless you joined.
That's true.
So,
And I mean, I am the one who can do that now. We don't have to make a trip back. I can do that whenever the fuck I want.
Yeah, Lucky can just go ahead and do that shit whenever you want, as long as you're
Steel,
willing.
Sups.
It only works on a willing individual.
teleport?
I am going to go use that.
Well,
we
so-
need
so-
all of them to qualify for something. Me and
So-
you are like fasts.
So we have hide behind.
Steal.
So we have copy magic, earth magic. We have my fucking list. Now, the thing is, we shouldn't use arcs. I don't think we should use arcs, except for like arcs that's easy to cover up. Like, we don't need Garion coming out here
Copy magic.
making a fucking like whatever the fuck.
I could just make a ghost army.
Yeah, raising the fucking dead, or
I'm
me.
sure Othos would be really happy to do that.
Othos would be so fucking happy to do that. Honestly, that would be a fun way to do that. I don't. Oh no, it runs on the old Able
Isn't
rules. Never mind.
transforming into different things like a lost magic?
Yeah, the copy magic is a lost magic. So
Which
both.
means that I could use heavenly bodies with it, and they wouldn't know that it's in heavenly bodies.
How are you going to explain when you do something crazy? Like the thing.
Because look, hide behinds travel at light speed.
Yeah.
So what I could do is
No.
I could say like other people are like hopping in and like doing the whole.
See, like the thing, Nick, we're talking about using arcs in this tournament, and how we probably shouldn't, because
But
like.
we're hiding.
Like there's no easy way, and we're trying to figure out like Xavier's trying to think of a way to use like heavenly bodies. But heavenly body, like the thing with the arcs, like the only arc that can blend in well, and there's two that I think could be like three that I think could be socially invisible. Arc of Darkness, duh.
Nobody can see ya.
Arc of Trees, as the entire fucking village.
No.
Well, Arc of Trees is just plant magic. Like you can pass that off as just fucking plant magic.
All of the arcs really you could pass off as something else. You know.
Hey, look.
I just don't know what the explanation for magic and souls would be, as well as embodiment. Well, embodiment could be creation magic, and heavenly bodies could be teleportation magic, maybe?
Heavenly
It
bodies?
depends on. That's the thing is it depends on what you're doing.
No, because that's
Yeah.
embodiment. Heavenly bodies.
There are plenty of ways to
Portal
explain
magic?
it away as something more simple.
Multiple
and that is the
magic
thing is,
now.
I don't want to tempt you guys,
Multiple.
but I do want to tempt you guys. Like, think about your arcs. Like, none of you. And I gave you a lot more hints with Arc of Souls, I think, than I did with any of the others about what it could possibly do.
I'm not trying to tempt you guys,
They
but I'm
are
trying to tempt.
very wide-reaching ability.
I am well aware. I've made constructs from multiple things.
I mean, even then, that's one very specific application of two different arcs working together.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten the chance to do any of my other ideas yet.
They would.
And I said, just to remind
Yeah.
you, one of the things that Ivan did when he was training you both in Arc of Magic was to drain the energy out of you.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
I just remembered something.
And similarly, as I mentioned earlier,
Mhm,
like
that's
Cloud
embodiment.
isn't that kind of guy.
I mean,
But you
that
would
gets
be
over
aware,
it.
like,
Oh,
with
yeah.
Arc of Trees, you
Which
could
means-
literally turn a fucking human being inside out.
I just haven't done that because I'm not that brutal yet. What we...
And neither is Klaus, which is why he hasn't either, you know?
Heavenly bodies, you grab things.
But
from
it
other
is 100% within
universes,
the
which
capabilities
means
of
I
that
could pass
magic.
that as
Heavenly
speed
bodies,
magic
depending
or
on what you
something.
do. Like, I really
Just
like,
run around
honestly,
and just
Xavier,
make-
your use of it in the first little bit that when you had it, and you fought, I can't even remember if you fought Talavar or Duba, but it was one
Talavar.
It was Talavar.
Oh, when he...
yeah.
Yeah. That was
I really liked your idea of, like, pulling that, like reaching into a different universe and pulling out the same attack.
Like, that was pretty
just
good.
happening, like throwing it back at them. Like, I think that's a really cool idea. But I hope you continue on with, basically, like, practice getting better at that, you know?
I don't know, because when I get my more XP, it's generally gonna be 5, and I can't upgrade Heavenly Bodies to number 4 and not get an explode.
You can, in fact, by the way, all of you guys are going to get 4 XP at the end of the session for dealing with Kraken.
Hmm.
But you can absolutely upgrade whatever you want. Like, I know when I give you 4 EXP, you're like, well, shit, this stuff costs more than 4 to upgrade. Like, I don't want to save it, but, like, you can save it for next time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just too long. I'm either gonna get it.
How do you think I got to 10 in spirit?
I mean,
I think I'm gonna save
that's
it.
how fucking Lucky got to 10, keep 10. You know?
I'm gonna get an explode on heavenly bodies. I think that sounds great. And
So-
then-
Like, just because I gave you experience doesn't mean you have to immediately spend it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I have, since everything
If
on
you
my
ever want to
thing has
get
to be
more powerful in
exploded,
any
I need
one
to-
thing, you're gonna have to save it at least a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Since everything on my skills are exploded, I'm gonna have to explode heavenly bodies. Because
I mean, you don't
that's-
have to, but it'd be
Well-
it's good. I mean, like, it's a good fucking ability to do.
I could explode, just like I get like 100 just by explosion.
All right. I have to take Xavier to his grandmother's here soon.
think this is a
So
good
I mean, I was kind of hoping to wrap the rest of this stuff.
that's what I was about to say. Do we want to wrap up Kuros and like maybe
Yeah.
get back to the guild hall?
Yeah, do you have any more stuff you wanted to say to him?
Yeah. So I'm gonna give him like the digits. I'm gonna give him my number. For the scrying mirror. And what?
Call me.
I heard kill me, and I was like, what?
So here's my number. So call me maybe.
Hold on, Isaac's calling me. Hey man, what's up?
Alright, I'm Daniel. Alright, let's keep going. I'll make the decision for Daniel, and Daniel will not make the decisions. I will make the decisions for Daniel.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Nope, that is a great idea.
Well, Daniel is gone here. In fact, let's pop back over to you for a second here. I mean, what are you doing? You've convinced Gertrude that she can be made younger by magic.
Okay.
Are you going to find everyone else?
No, I'm gonna say, hey, Dad, that's alright, right?
And her eyes kind of sparkle a little bit. I've always thought my whole life about the things that I could do again if I could only do them a second time. Try again.
Oh, are we talking about this again? Okay, Xavier. Isaac's talking to Xavier right now.
Yes. All right. So perfect snap back once again.
Fuck.
Secure.
Nice.
I was just snapping between different scenes here. I mean, Rips was fairly easy to take care of all at once, but you guys are doing shit.
I am going to hand him the wand that we got from Gira back in Prin. Way back when, the wand that absorbs magic and then releases it.
Okay. Yeah.
And
It's effectively a way to block a magic spell.
yeah. And so after that, we're about to do another snapback because I've been handed back the phone. I am so sorry about this.
Alright, we'll find out why you did that in a minute, I guess.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask my dad. Hey, Dad, is that alright?
Oh, you're asking your dad.
Yeah, that's alright.
And he just kind of shrugs and says, I don't know, that's not my right.
Well, what? right back, Gertrude. And I'll walk somewhere away where she can't hear me, where nobody can hear me.
I mean, you can just go on and try and find everyone else.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna say something that no mortal can hear.
Say one more time, sorry.
I'm gonna ask him something that no mortal can hear.
Okay.
I'm gonna run away where nobody can hear me. I'm gonna say, but aren't you one of the cosmic entities?
And once again, he just kind of shrugs his oh yes, but nobody ever bothers with that.
Well, yeah, but aren't you supposed to know everything or know the rules of
And he just kind of gives you like a stern, parenty look. I can study all things that happen as they happen, but I'm choosing to be here with you.
Thank you. I guess I'm gonna have to ask Rook and the others about that. Man, I should have asked them first. I don't know.
And he just kind of shrugs and he says, I think they could do it.
Well, yeah, but if they want.
Stop messing around with the fucking laser pointer.
You have to be suave, smooth. He kind of makes some like early 80s movie era gestures, including thumping a spiritual jukebox.
Oh, alright. Can you give me the jukebox?
What's going on?
That was a construct of my own. I mean, I can make one appear. We have a keyword for this?
What?
Keyword?
What's going?
Well, you gotta give me my cue. When should I make it appear?
Okay, so my keyword is, hey Rook, I got something to tell you. And as soon as I say you, make a boombox appear.
Okay, I think I can do that. He kind of gives you a thumbs up.
Okay.
Alright, anyway, I'm back. If you want to do.
Welcome back. You caught the end of some weird shit there. It's okay.
Very much so. I'm guessing Abada's going to make a jukebox for something.
Yeah. A guy has a presentation he wants to make and it needs music behind it.
I'm gonna use 80 moves for it.
I see.
Yep.
Alright. Well,
you know the movie style where a boy's like down here playing the jukebox and the girl is like, oh my, ah, in the balcony.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna be like that, but instead of.
Alright, so I mean, at the moment, a guy is off to find the rest of the group. We need to finish what is going on with Kubros here, and then we can save the rest for next time.
So, basically, I'm going to hand him the mystery wand. Because I have 2. And I'm going to kind of just give the rundown of what it does. We still need to go back to Gira at some point. I hope she's still alive with the fucking explosion of 7. But, yeah.
I mean, that was like 100 miles away from her town. It's probably fine.
Yeah, but there also was an army, and there's a current trade war going on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was.
So that was my question. Is like you said you want to give him this wand. Like, why?
So the reason I was giving it to him was kind of like goodwill gesture. And I explained that it's pretty useful for someone who's not that good with like blocking magic of any kind. If you have a more physical based person, I'm probably going to give the other one to Cornelia at some point because it makes it a lot more useful when you can just raise up a wand in your offhand and block a certain amount of magic. And that's kind of, first time I'm talking to him as Guildmaster of Mother's Eye. So, goodwill gesture.
And he will just kind of nod and take it, and he will say, thank you. This could help a good number of our newer initiates with handling certain things. And he kind of looks a little bit awkward for things. I didn't really expect to meet with you in the context of guildmasters.
To be fair, I was neither, so...
I think Lucky never dreamed of being
And you'll say, I said once again, just kind of looking a little bit like awkwardly to either says, you want to get a drink?
Lucky turns beet red and says yes, like a fucking immediately. This has been Lucky's crush, like the entire session.
Isn't his crush presumably married?
I
just remember that being way earlier.
I don't think so. Gyros isn't married, is he?
And the very first time we did this, he was basically slightly interested in Lucky's one-off color comment. And
You go
been
get that ass,
half a
right?
year since then.
Yeah, I would so go. That can be the oil painting. Fucking.
And that probably should and will be our oil painting for tonight.
Yes.
It's just Lucky and Kuros are just getting a drink in the Guildhall bar. Rook is back, achieving arcane revelations on the ship. And a guy just barges in at the last moment, the very end of that is the point where the oil painting is open. It is just like a guy just opening the door and just yelling something about a pickle lady.
Also, just at some point in this, Lucky is definitely going to talk to Kyros about the school.
Yeah.
But we don't have to do that because we got to go. But
I can talk to you about logistical shit when you get back. If you want to rejoin me.
I have to go. We're doing a house tour of Isaac's new place.
Yeah, this is our oil painting for this evening. It's just a guy bursting into the Sharktooth Guildhall, something pickles.
Pickles!
And a guy just fucking face palming. And so, quick recap. We started today in Fiore. We ended up taking the magical blimp, flying our ass all the way down, flying over the National Council of the Fiore branch. Ended up meeting with the Tin Wizard Saints because we saw Klaus's Forest. Ended up getting our asses out of there and heading down to the Kraken, which is right down here. Instead of killing it, we decided to do what we've done in almost every single fight since we figured out that was an option, and we talked our ways out of it. After that, we made our way to what is this? Margaret? Is it Margaret the town?
Yeah, it's Margaret.
Okay. We made our way to Margaret. We went ahead and turned in the quest. We abducted their secretary, took him over and teleported, but this time we did not pull a Cornelia. We brought this fucker back. Ended up getting paid, and then I went to Shark's Tooth. Garion did what Garion does and made death and pickles. Pickles.
Once again, actually, you guys kind of did a lot of shit today.
Yeah.
And I threw the bag of pickles at Lucky.
Alright, do your rock thing, and then we'll end the stream from there.
See us next episode in... Question mark?
The Magic Games.
Exclamation point.
Alright, and until next time, we'll see ya.